Hello. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to this, the 27th of July, 2026. Hopefully you're doing well today. We are back today to play a little bit more of Rewind 99. It's Rewind 99. Oh, oops. I put Retro 99. I thought it was Rewind 99. Or whatever. Let me just change it. It is Rewind 99. That's what I wrote down. Why did I feel like I messed up a title somewhere? Hold on. Let me check some stuff. Rewind 99. Rewind 99. I guess I messed it up on my... Did I mess it up on my Twitch post or my Twitter post? Probably messed it up there. Anyways. Let me check. Yep. I called it Retro 99. It's Rewind 99. Anyways. I know I messed it up somewhere. Anyways. Hopefully everyone's doing well today. I was going to do some Siren tonight, but unfortunately, near the end of the evening, well, end of my normal evening, started to get a bit of a headache. So I decided probably playing Siren was not the best thing to do with a headache. So I was like, you know what, let's dive back into some Rewind 99. And we'll just chill out with that. Try to do some more unlocking and seeing what that game has in store for us. Maybe we can get our basement fight club going. Check out, just see what else the game has. But this game, I like I was saying yesterday, I think I enjoy this one a little bit more so far. Obviously, this is still in early access, but I like that it has other things to do outside of just the manage the store stuff. I will say the store management stuff is much lighter. Like you can get the store to kind of manage itself very, very quickly, almost, with exception of like one, like getting the tapes back out to the store seems to be the one hang up. It's very hard to do that because your employees can only do one task, right? And you have to be like, hey, go restock. And then once they're done restocking, they kind of just stand there, and you have to hey, go do returns. And then they'll do returns, and then they'll just stand there. It's like, okay, go restock again. It's just so that little hiccup there, I feel like is the one of the things. But you unlock more employees at a certain point. So I feel like once you get enough employees, they can do this. Also, it's multiplayer. However, the multiplayer currently, I think, they said is going through some real optimization issues, which they are working on. That is one of their main focuses right now. Is getting the optimization knocked out. They say the single player experience is kind of the defined experience, kind of what they focused on the most. And I will say so far, I think it's been pretty good. I haven't really run into too many issues. Even with a bunch of lost customers, I didn't really feel like we've been behind the ball or we lost a ton of money or anything like that. But I've been enjoying this so far. I like the aesthetic of it. I like it that they kind of went full send on a lot of the stuff instead of it being hey, you remember this thing? They were like, no, it's very blatantly there, right? It's instead of kind of referencing a thing, they just full send on the references and stuff, which I really enjoy. I think that's kind of fun. Which of course can land you in some trouble sometimes, but I do like that it's just we know what we're doing. We're just gonna have some fun with this. I'm very interested to get more into these side hustles. I thought they were going to have a little bit more depth to them, but I like how modular it is. I feel like that's really going to lend itself well for them to be hey, new feature, right? They could just modularize these things. And like I was looking yesterday, I want to look at it again. I did not see a side hustle for fishing, but there was very clearly a fishing like setup. So it does seem like there will be a fishing side hustle or mini game or something at some point. Um so I did see what looks like they're going to be adding some stuff throughout. Maybe we just haven't got to that point yet, but I do feel like they're going to be like, yeah, we've got some ideas already in the works here. Um, but we're focusing on some other stuff to make it just an overall better experience first, and then we'll get back to adding those features. Um, but yeah, I think they'll be adding probably a lot more customization, which I think will be good. Obviously, they can add a ton more films. They have like a whole film mini game to make your own films and like genres and stuff like that, which that's a whole thing, which is kind of cool. Trying to think, what else have we kind of run into? There's the shake thing, which we haven't got too deep into. Um, there is an arcade thing that it says once we get to a certain level we'll be able to interact with, like a arcade side hustle. Like I think they're going to be able to add a lot of depth to this game that we haven't interacted with yet. So I'm not sure if it's in the game yet or if it's going to be like, hey, here's your hint that we've got a lot going on. Like they have the scratch tickets and there's only like 2 tickets. I'm like, there could probably be like a whole lottery system. There's a casino you can interact with. Like I see there's a lot of future for this game so far. So I'm really hoping more people pick up on this. I hope they're able to really get their optimization down the way, because you could tell that they want to get it down. Because I don't think they would be spending this much time on optimization if it wasn't a focus for them, right? Because a lot of developers could just throw their hands up and be like, sorry, the game just doesn't run very well, but we're gonna keep putting features in there. I've seen that on a few games where they're just like, eh. But it definitely feels like they're like, hey, hold on, let's try to get this to run really well, and then add the features in there so that way everyone can have fun together on a well-running game. And they even mentioned that like part of the problem that they were having is the reason why they couldn't update some of the bugs is because they had to go back to an old version of the engine, which was 5.5, on a personal computer to do that update, because the actual build stuff was on 5.7. So, and believe me, I've worked game development. I know how absolutely annoying it is to work on multiple versions of multiple builds on multiple machines. It is a headache. So kudos to the devs for that stuff. But I do think that like if they're able to really like keep this like at a good pace with like good features and stuff, I could really see this being like a really good multiplayer or even just single player sim kind of game. I think this has a lot of potential to be a really solid game. So I'm hoping more people kind of stumble across it, or when it gets closer to release, maybe they're able to do some more marketing for it. Because like I said yesterday, I'm actually enjoying my time with it, because the problem I had with Retro Rewind, which these kind of, I picked these up at the same time because they kind of had the same idea, but the problem I had with Retro Rewind is it was wake up, run the store, go to sleep, rinse and repeat, and like there wasn't a whole lot of variance in that. Like the only thing you really had is like certain days you would go out and buy the like the illicit tapes, right? Like the old adult tapes that you could sell in your store, or like the rare tapes, and that was kind of it. Like every other day was just do the tapes, do the store stuff, right? But this one, like it's like, okay, I need to go take out this machine. I need to go throw flyers at this person to bring them back to my store because I need to get their membership to like make this thing, to unlock this thing. And oh, I can go to the pier to unlock a cosmetic or a weapon. But I can also go make cash at the casino if I want to, but I need to do this side hustle. And like it's just cool that there's a lot of stuff to do outside of the shop, which you could just do the shop if that's what you want to do, right? You could just focus on, like, I'm going to work the cash register, I'm going to do the rewind station, and stuff like that. So, but yeah. Also, if you weren't here yesterday, yesterday we did come back to streaming after almost a week off. I did do a bit of an update to what's been going on. I won't regale you with all of that information. Basically, stream schedule is kind of up in the air. I will try to stream whenever I'm able to. I've just been dealing with a lot of medical stuff. It kind of caught up with me. I don't know how that's going to affect the schedule, whether we're going to be doing less streams. We definitely won't be doing more streams, I will say that. Also, the content is not going to change. We're still going to be retro horror-riety. I will try to get back to, or try to get to Siren as soon as possible, which will be the next retro and horror game we'll be playing. Plus all the stuff that we promised, plus Friends' Favorite Retro. We'll get back to all of that stuff after Siren. And we do have all of those releases coming in September that we've talked about, that we will be trying to get to. Also, there might be days where I don't use a camera. I might try to set up like a PNG tuber or a VTuber or something at some point and try that out to see if maybe that makes streaming a little easier for me, not having a light shining in my face. And actually, I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to grab... I don't need to wear glasses anymore. But I did find my own old glasses. I'm going to try wearing those today to see if maybe they help with my headaches. They shouldn't. I don't need them. All of my optometrists say I don't need glasses, which there's a weird thing that happened with that. But I'm going to go to the BRB screen, then we're going to switch into the game. But I'm going to put on my glasses, so give me just a second. Okie dokie. Again, I don't really need these, but I did notice that for a while there I've been kind of leaning into the monitor, so I'm gonna try to use my glasses to see if maybe that'll at least help. Again, I don't need my glasses. Oh, it's a good thing I checked this. I have been to multiple... That is not our character. Oh, see, they said a thing here about fishing. Here update. 5 Fair mini games, ticket vendor, Ferris wheel, bug fixing, optimization. RentNet, Storm the Tower, optimization. Aquatic, fishing minigame, Storm the Tower Phase 2. Yeah, see, they are going to be adding a fishing minigame. I saw the stuff up there, but... like, I have 20/20 vision, like, which I didn't used to have. So I'll go ahead and tell that story. Very interesting thing has happened. So I have... See, this is what I was talking about. They have a... Oh my god, there's so many tapes. Bro, you need to get to work. Why are there so many late tapes all of a sudden? This must have been a bug or something. Why are they all showing up now? Okay, so that's definitely a bug, right? Because look how many tapes are out. Okay, yeah, so I think I found a bug. All our late tapes have just spawned in at once. I was wondering, I was like, it was saying people were losing our tapes. But, like, wasn't giving us any of this. Yeah, now there's like a billion tapes out here. Anything? Okay. Yeah, there's so many tapes out here, I can't even tell where... Okay. Okay, and I think this is what's supposed to happen? Is after you hit them, they're supposed to renegotiate with you. Okay, yeah, so there was definitely some sort of bug that was going on with this. Interesting. Okay. Because look at this. Look how many late tapes are out here. That's crazy, man. Okay, that didn't work. So this thing's gotta be full. Okay, go do your job. Okay, we are out of dolphin, slime. What happened to our movies? Dolphin, slime. Hey, Energized. Dolphin, slime. Well, I'm doing alright. Watching WBE? Oh, it's Monday, isn't it? I was like, what's going on with WBE? Monday it is. Oh, that's not slime. This is slime. Oh, we are out of popcorn as well. Oh, we got a ball machine guy. Okay, let's say I'm gonna get Red Bull for that one, unfortunately. Got him. Sorry for that being so loud. I have no idea why that's so loud. Oh, Cave of Wonders. I don't understand. What am I doing here? Okay, I got an 80. Okay. I don't know why that celebration sound is so loud. Audio. Maybe sound effects? I'm gonna turn sound effects to half, and then I'm gonna get one of these things. Let's see if that's lower now. Okay, well, it's not sound effects. He didn't even get all the tapes, dude. Snacks, little pop. Restocking, go. Delete all. No thanks, okay. Do you want popcorn? Thanks. You'll take it. Okay, good. Okay, settings. There we go. Maybe it's voice volume? Let's turn that to 18. We're gonna turn both of the... Actually, we'll leave this 53. Resume. Okay, so let's see if it's voice volume. It is not voice volume. Okay. It can't be music, so it's got to be sound effects, right? So let's turn that to 8. Is the claw machine just loud? Is that just it? Okay, no, it is that. Okay. Oh, nice. That's our first ripple. Keeping them 3 past it. Alright, so we have to go... We still have to hunt tapes ourselves, apparently. So yeah, we definitely hit a major bug where none of these people were on our radar. Until we saved and load back in. I wonder what causes that. Maybe they just didn't refresh? Like something about their spawn is broken, maybe? Oh, they said something about the repo, man. That's funny. Give me my movie back. Go to the movie store. Okay. Oh, sorry, you're broke. Okay. Yeah, if they say they're broke, that actually means they can't do anything, so... Nobody's here. Oh, in this one. Yes, I would like all of those back. Thank you. I already want the shop. Oh, okay. So that bugged out. I gotta sneeze. No, you don't. Leave me alone. Okay. I'm guessing this house? You. Oh, 2 people live here. Okay. Go shop. Okay. Oh, hello. Alright, we don't have any more runes as for tapes. So we need to go back to our shop. I wonder if a scooter would be faster than running. We need to maybe purchase a scooter. We still a tricycle? No? Okay. Oh, hi there. You can only steal a car that's moving for some reason. I'm not sure why that's the case. What level are we? We're 15. At level 17, we can... Okay. Stock the slime up there. I think it's 17 that we can get another employee. Yeah, 17. So if we can get to 17, we can fix our stocking problem, and then I think we'll be good to go. We have basically everything. This doesn't go here. Oh, that's because they're mixing them up. Oh, someone got high on candy. Okay. Okay, about the episode, they're about to switch shifts. Which means I need someone... Okay, they're going to rental returns. Perfect. I'll say I need someone on rental returns. Okay. So let's go to... Is it stations? Handle their own transactions. Oh, but the honor code. Okay, I don't care about that. Demand flyer, stand 3. Holds more than anything before it. Maximum output, minimal waiting, absolute... Right, more, but I'm tired of... Okay. I'm tired and in need of hard seltzer developer. Nice. Video game. Okay, wait. We can sell video games now? Okay, so... Silent Mill. Nice. Hey, Final Fantasy VIII! These developers are my friends now. This is my favorite Final Fantasy. Okay, we can sell video games. And consoles? Interesting. Okay. We'll have to mess with that in a bit. Expansion. Let's do this. Let's go ahead and go lore. Oh, we gotta go with RPG. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Now our store looks awesome. Okay. Spent a little bit of money there, but that's fine. Now what I wanted to look at was tools. See, we can get a Spectrum Rider at 300. I'm wondering if that will make us go faster. Okay, I need you to do your job. Then we'll have to go break a thing. Okay. Oh, we can bunny hop. Nice. Hell yeah. We got Scooter. Doesn't look like it goes any faster than running, but I can't tell. Wait, can we throw... Stop saying no. Okay, so if I throw this and then pick it up, does that perfect, puts it on 3, so I can deal with my OCD. Where am I? Thanks. Oh, interesting. It puts them in a trance. Go to my store. Oh. Sorry you're broke. Got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, I think this is faster than running. Can we climb up here? Is this a climbable thing? No. Okay. Wait, why is our hair brown and not... I thought I made our hair black. Okay, I need you restocking now. Oop, we got... Give me that. Sure, why not? So sometimes they say sure, why not, and then they don't take it. See, like both of those said sure, why not. And they didn't take it. So there's definitely still some issues. Okay. Jesus. Okay. Candy. Cards. Scratch offs. Which reminds me, I think we need bubble gum. Yeah, we might as well. Easy money. Okay. Okay. Doing real good. We got ourselves a scooter. We got ourselves... Restock. Good. We're doing real good now. For ceiling decorations... Start selling video games. Ooh, we can do an arcade machine now. Okay, nice. So we should probably set up a whole, like, gaming area then. So how many games can we buy? Should probably look into... Featured movie. Discount movie. Okay, I think I want one of these. And then I want... How many games can we buy? A lot, actually. Now, can they go all on one shelf? Like, they're all games. Does it matter? I guess we'll have to test this. Placation, nice. Because what I want to do is I want to grab... Let's grab 2 of these. Side hustle. I want an arcade machine. And I want to grab... We gotta have a Pretendo, and then we got to get the Pretendo games. And then we gotta get the Playcation and the Cheeseborn. Heck yeah. Worms. Dream Blast. Okay. It's gonna cost us quite a bit, but... Affiliated one of the 8 side hustles. Level up their hustle to... Okay. Can I loot all of those? I can't. That's fine. What I want to do is I want to make this our gaming corner. Early access work in progress. Earns money passively. But see, this is what I was talking about, right? Like, this is... Okay. That is a place that they can start improving. Okay. And then I'm going to put this shelf here. But what I'm going to do is take all these gold movies off and stock them there. So that these... Hold on. Video rentals. Where is our golden movies? These. And then what I want to do is we're going to put our... those there. Okay. Don't... Oh, I thought you were about to store something there. I thought that was on my employee. I was about to get very upset with my employee. I was like, man, don't put something on that. Okay. 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 And now... Okay, so these are... Okay, so there's consoles. Consoles and video games. Those are separate things. Okay. So I need... Got it. I need 2 more shelves. We got 1 more movie. What the hell? The dude's stuck in the van and it won't let me interact. Okay. Save. Save. Load. Load. I wonder if a whole bunch of tapes are going to show up again. Yeah. So there's a bug with the rental tapes. So this is obviously a bug. You see all the rental tapes that are missing now? Okay, and you can only hold 99 flyers. Okay, so that's a bug. Okay, so, and I guess it's 16... 16 is 2 shells, got it. Perfect. We got consoles and we got video games. Nice. And these are our featured, which will cost more, but gives less loyalty. Can't carry anymore. Go get our tapes back. Okay, I think I need another rewind station. Problem is, I'm worried that'll break the AI. Occupied. Okay. You need to do rental returns. So I can watch this counter for the time being. Okay, why is this over there? Okay, we need more basketballs. Oh, we need a lot of stuff. Okay, we need pretty much every brand of Spite. We need Volt, we need basketballs, we need gum, we need popcorn. Okay. Restock time. Popcorn, gum, Spite, Volt. We don't even have that one. Basketball. We don't have that. There was a new rental. Wedding slashers. Okay. Waiting for returns. Okay, restock. Help these people out real quick. 505. Oh, nice. Renting a Nintendo. 5098. It's just that easy. Okay. Stock some Spite. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Here, take that. See, sometimes they say, sure, why not, and then they don't take it. Like, I don't... I guess they take it from the stock, maybe? I did. Okay, hold on, bro. You don't win that fight. There, it's just fine. One, 1, 2, 9, 3. They need to do an adjustable font size for that. Wow, the people really like our video games. $7.96. We better bring back our video games too. 10298. No, 89. Two, 7. You do rentals. You do checkout desk. Eh. What does that do? You can place another arcade machine. Okay, so if we get higher with those, we can get more arcade machine. Alright, I guess we gotta ride around. Hey. Come to our store. Stop saying no. Alright, we gotta ride around. Yeah, they have a tape glitch. Where people... You have to save and load in order to get people that have their rental tapes. Cardi D, nice. Hey, InSpace, how you doing today? Let's bump that back down. Okay, switch over here. Oh, actually, we can knock again. Total stop. Okay. Says there's someone with a tape. Ah, here. Go to our store. Okay, 4, which is here. Okay, you've got 2 tapes. So maybe we can get 38? Yes. It's interesting, right up installed. I thought you played this game. Have you not played this one? So let me get you a shout out. Not already following In Space, another member of the Crypt Stream team, playing Dregs. What is Dregs? Go to our shop. I thought you played Rewind 99. Front slop? Ah, I see. Go to our store. Give our tape back. What? Go to the store. Go to the store. Go to the store. Finding worthwhile. Well, we have run into, like, I would say one major glitch so far. Which is we have to save and load to see people that are late for their rentals, which is strange. Where's that? Which is what I'm chasing down currently. There's just a dead guy on there. What does it say? I tried to unsubscribe from RentNet. Looks like people have game grade. Okay, yeah, so this game is multiplayer. They know that it's currently unoptimized for multiplayer. They are working on that. They are actively working to make the multiplayer experience better. That is what their current focus is. They have said that in multiple updates recently. They were hoping by the end of this month to get an optimization patch out, but they had to deal with the game engine, Unreal 5, changing versions. So it was running in 5.5, and it switched to 5.7. So there was a game-breaking, I don't know what it was. Apparently there was a mustache bug. I don't know what that means. There was apparently a mustache bug. They supposedly have fixed that, but they had to do a personal computer build of the game because the game was running on 5.5. They're having to run new builds on 5.7. So that's what's taking so long. Yeah, it was called the mustache bug. Apparently everybody had a mustache. I don't know what that meant, but... because I only played yesterday. This is the second stream of this. There's the thing. But again, the multiplayer apparently is pretty unoptimized, which they're working on. They are hoping to get the patch done by the end of this month. They said it's looking like it might be closer to the early next month, which, having to work with multiple versions, was what's really pulling them behind. But they do seem like they are actively, like, hard at work about the game. Again, the only bug I've really run into so far is the fact that every time I save and load, all of our late renters show up. Otherwise, like, they don't show up. we have this guy that we're supposed to send out, and he's supposed to repossess our stuff. I don't know how he's working if we can't see them, so I have a feeling there's just some bug with that. Oh yeah, they have a lot of, like, they have Bad Burger, which is obviously Good Burger, IT instead of It. Have you tried turning it off, back on again? Lord of the Bling, WIB, Women in Black. There's something about Mary, which is a mop. Illegally Blonde, Finding Emo. Global Recall, and Everything Has Salmonella. Like, they've got some good jokes, but they also have a really cool system, which I can show off in just a second. Let me... Are you... Rental returns, please. Thank you. Which is this station. So they have a whole make-your-own film recipe system. So first you mix two genres, and they make a theme. Then you mix two themes, and they make a style. And all of those have ratings. And those ratings can make you, like, a specific, like, higher value, like, thing. So, like, we made this video here, that video down there, and then, like, these gold videos, which are, like, a high value thing. So they, like, have a whole system. They have what they call side hustles, essentially. And it's like a whole thing outside of the management thing, which is what's really lending, like, itself the reason why I'm enjoying this one a bit more than Retro Rewind. Because, like, I'm doing a lot more stuff, like, outside of just the shop management. Because, like, things that we've unlocked are, like, we have a illicit candy vendor here, who, like, they'll give a candy to a person, they'll run around the store and buy a whole bunch of stuff. We have a claw machine that we can play, and we can unlock rewards, collectible rewards, and later on, we can get different capsule prizes by rarity. Like, right now, we only have it level 1, but it's all based on getting memberships from different people, right? Which gets them, like, buying from our store and going back and throwing flyers at them, right? So it's stuff that we have to do outside of just running the store, right? We have an arcade machine, which isn't playable right now. It says work in progress, earns money passively, but obviously they're going to get, like, working arcade stuff. We can also rent out games and game consoles, so they already have, like, stuff that's they're going to lean into that, which gives them a whole nother avenue of stuff that they can do. So they have, like, Cheeseborn instead of Bloodborne. They got Worms, but it's with, you know, a weird, like, apocalyptic worm. They've got Roguemon instead of Pokemon. They've got Taddy's Tadpole Adventure, Eggy, but you can rent the Pretendo Gold or the Playcation. They have other stuff. They got Final Fantasy VIII, which I can't remember what they call it, but let's see. Silent Mill, of course. Forever Fantasy, that's what they call it. Forever Fantasy VIII, which is my favorite. Escape, Gerald the Dolphin, Defender of the Future. Which, by the way, this is a horror game. I don't know what anybody would tell you about this. Echo the Dolphin was 100% a horror game. It's also a very difficult game. But then you have the Dream Blast. But yeah, they've got some fun stuff in there. But yeah, you have side hustles. Like, we're trying to unlock the Fight Club. You can have a Fight Club in your basement. There's pizza delivery. There's a rodeo. Like, there's a whole bunch of other stuff that you get to do outside of the management, which I think is really cool. And that's what's like leaning to for me. Leaning like I'm enjoying this one a lot more because I'm not just sitting behind the counter doing what these guys are doing. I actually get you get the employees like really quickly. Like in one more level, we'll be able to get another employee, which will essentially almost like what's the thing, automates the store for us. Like with one more employee, we can have someone on rentals, someone on stocking, and like our store will basically just be completely like it'll handle itself. I can go out and just like handle getting tapes and stuff, and I don't have to worry about that. And then there's things to do around town. They already said up there's a fishing mini game that's not in the game yet, but they said that that's coming, so they're gonna be adding a fishing mini game. Like obviously there's the arcade right here. We can buy more arcade machines. Are you gonna return? Okay, I'm very curious. So if they have, okay, so sometimes they do return the movie. Interesting. I guess if you just go out there, but you can also buy cosmetics. There are cosmetics in the game, so you can alter your character's look. Which for some reason I dyed our character's hair black and it didn't stay black. I'm not sure why that didn't happen. But you can get different hairstyles. Obviously, some of them were more expensive than others. Some of them cost tickets. There's a pier that has a whole bunch of games that you can play, that you can use tickets on, or get tickets for. That's actually how we got our weapon, which is based on Jaws. So we have a shark hammer. It's the most expensive weapon. You can get scratch tickets from in here to gamble on, and you can get money on that. You can get a scooter. But yeah, it's got a lot of cool stuff. Like I said, I think if they focus on once they get through the optimization stuff and they are able to focus on like features and stuff, I think this game has a really good ability to, like, they could just add a feature or add a side hustle or add an expansion. Like, I think they'll be in a really good place as long as they can keep it optimized to just be able to just keep adding to the game without too much of an issue. And it'll be really good. Okay, so this is the passive that they're talking about. So you can see $1 there for that. Okay, finally got somebody use arcade. Oh yeah, there's also a slushy bar, which at a certain point, you can get. Oh, you okay? Okay. There's like a. Actually, a slushy bar attracts customers to your store and puts them in a mood to shop. At a higher side, you'll be unlock slushies as items that you and your friends can grab from the bar. Temporarily give green bubbles above their heads. Once slushies are unlocked, you can drink them yourself or throw them at friends to make them slosh. Being sloshed makes it extremely difficult to function. You wear out over time, or you save load to remove it instantly. But yeah, so you see the people's faces on there. So as they become members, they upgrade the side hustles. So like every machine has that, even though like this UI is really small. So that's why you want to like go around town and like throw things at people, is because the upgrades allow you to get better things. Oh, we are out of dolphin stuff. Also, I think I need you in restocking now. But I have not tried the multiplayer, like I said. I think that is where they are currently having issues. But they're working on that. I think it showed up to 3 players, but I don't know if that's 3 additional players or if it's 3 players total. So, but either way, I think it's one of those, like, you can goof around with this game. I think multiplayer honestly probably breaks the balance a little bit. Because I feel like with 1 player, like, the game is not super difficult. Which I don't think it's meant to be. I tried to negotiate with him and then immediately... Oh, he already wants to shop. Anybody... But they have a story, a little bit of a story. This company right here with the cameras, this giant tower, I think eventually is going to be like an RPG side thing that you're trying to stop from, like, taking over the town. Oh, he's broke. If they say they're broke, they actually won't come to the store. Yeah. And they will, they'll put up machines to, like, take away from your profits and stuff. And you have to go around town, like, breaking them and stuff, too. So there's, like, an extra little bit of mechanics there. But like I said, I've been having a lot of fun with this. I just wish that you didn't have, like, the save load to get the tapes to pop up. I don't know if that actually... is there someone at the fire department? Nobody's here. Oh, we can't interact with the fire department. I would like those movies back, please. And see, this is another thing that I've been noticing is, like, when you knock them out, like, you don't get your movies back, and you can't, like, re-talk to them. You have to wait a certain amount of time. It's very weird. I feel like the intention is if they, like, break the negotiation, it should just either let you renegotiate or just give you the movies back, right? Like, I feel like the intention is you should get your movies back, but for some reason it doesn't. So, like I said, there's little stuff, and it's still early access, so I feel like they'll probably be working on it, but... Try to get the games back to their station as soon as possible, because the games actually do rent for a lot, so we want those. Okay, I want to go back and see if it saved our hair as the wrong color. No, yeah, it's weird. So, like, I just interacted with my hair, and now it's the right color again. That's very strange. Okie dokie. But yeah, and then there's a lot of collectibles and stuff. So have we got all the claw machine collectibles? We're missing one Pretendo from the claw machine. Is there anything else? We almost have all of the game cartridges. We're missing 2 game cartridges. Yeah, so there's only one more thing from the claw machine, and the rest are going to be out in the world. I guess we can get the rodeo. So you're supposed to be able to, like, bet on this. So let's put it here. Shrimpify? What? Get info. Rodeo is an active gambling side hustle. Activating it puts you in betting mode. Make the bowl into a shrimp. Ah, okay. Press bet to increase your wager. Each time you add money on the bet, you're temporarily unable to cash out. Beyond that, you cash out at any time to collect your money. The longer you wait, the higher the multiplier, but the rate will fall off at any moment. Okay. Giddy up cowpoke. Oh, that is an interesting way to make money. I can't bet, so I guess you have to wait till they fall off. Is he just bugged? Oh, there they go. Okay, so they keep you from spamming early. Oh, interesting. Wow, as soon as I bet, it was like, nope. Okay, interesting. So... must be shift change. Okay, is there someone back here? No. Oh, customers encounter empty shelves. They may stop browsing and lose a small amount of loyalty. Keep shelf stock. Oh, interesting. That's not good. Where's our employee? Yeah, they're supposed to be doing rental returns. I don't see them. Are they pooping? No pooping on company time. That's what it says. Poop on your own time. Okay, we need some dolls. Oh, we got a thing. Okay. We need dolls. Items, toys. I think we need that one. So stop telling me no. Restock. Let's try to say hello to everybody. Okay. Still don't know what the restrooms are there for. I guess we could have put our game stuff here. This pillar is just really awkward. Otherwise, he's like, I need some action, but he's like down for 5 minutes. The roof's the limit. What is this? Management only. Store level 30 in 2 areas from the previous tier. High value employees and previous owners. We're all promoted eventually. Interesting. Okay, well. We got all of this space now. Expansion coming soon. Lord have mercy, I made a mistake. That's fine. They'll just walk around aimlessly, it's fine. We need popcorn. You know what? Let's actually just change the snack there. There was a snack that we didn't have. It was the chips, right? No more popcorn, we're going... Oh, we're so close to 17, man. Where's our restocker? Why are you so slow? Oh, there's a... Have to go break that robot thing. Where is it at? All the way this way. Where are you, you sneaky little robot thing? Thankfully, this hammer takes it out in one go. Alright. 17 means we can hire an employee, so we can have 1 stocking, 1 return, and 2 at the cash registers, which means we are good to go. Our store should be fully, like, automated. Go to our store. Okay, how much is the new employees? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. Rental returns. Rental returns. There we go. So we have 2 of the checkout desks. Yep. Two checkout desk. 2 restock. 2. Yeah, there we go. Randall Hicks is a great Clerk reference. I've never seen Clerks, I don't think. Randall Hicks. V-Tree. Gustavius Flauvus. I'm sure that's a reference as well. I'm sure there's probably a lot of references in this game, to be honest. Oh, there's a demand. I didn't realize there was a demand board. I was always looking at these. Actually, let's get rid of this. Welcome. Oh, you're restocking. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, see, now we'll have somebody, 2 people running the registers, 1 doing rentals, and then 1 doing restocking. So, like, everybody will be doing that. And our game console area is not... Oh, interesting. So, if I go like this... Oh, are they down the row? Okay. Okay. We have a lot of space. I think what we need to do is we need to make sections now. So we need a toy section. So let's... Basketballs. Booster cards. Why do I have this? I know they're all mixed up. That unfortunately, that's one thing that I think they're going to be fixing about AI in the game, is that they don't put things with the other things. They just kind of mix all the shelves together. That is another thing they said they were working on. The overall AI. Hey, Void. How are you doing today? The drive-thru at Domino's? Nice. What you guys are getting? Okay. Alright, so we need to figure out how many shelves we need. We still need to get... Okay, so we need one of these, and okay, so now we need 1 shelf, 2 shelf, 3 shelves. 3 shelves. It said that these shelves were supposed to be deeper. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cast Saturn versus Leave. Okay. We're talking about our tactics and how we're gonna beat up Leave. Could he take us? It depends. Are you talking about, like... Is he fighting you one-on-one in a row, or... Or at the same time? All three versus him. So dead would be worth it? I don't know. Okay, so we need to get 2 more deliveries of those. Actually, hold on. I didn't think about this. We could actually... We could combine shelves. The problem is you have to remember, fighting in a group is actually quite difficult. Right? Not usually... No, I don't. I'm trying to see if wearing my old glasses stops my headaches. Because I've been having headaches recently, and I haven't had those in, like, 20 years. Okay, so I need to get 2 deliveries of a thing. How old are they? My headaches or my glasses? The glasses? I don't remember. Pretty old. Okay, I think I need 1 more... Yeah, I need 1 more shelf. No, I need 2 more shelves. Yeah, I need 2 more shelves, and then, okay. And then what do I need? I just need to go 1 across the board of everything, I think. Yeah, 2 more shelves and 1 across the... Can I see better? No, my sight does not change. I have 20/20 vision. And then just 2 of those. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Object must be reachable by customers. Okay, we're just gonna put these back here for now. My idea was hopefully it'll keep me from like leaning forward to like read stuff, because maybe the light is causing issues. Or something. I don't know. I'm trying what I can, you know? That's kind of the long and the short of it. But but what I was saying about the fighting thing is you gotta remember, like, fighting in a group is actually quite difficult. So I don't know, 3v1. If you guys could coordinate, maybe. I think honestly, like, one-on-one in a group, like, if you guys I feel like one-on-one probably would be better for you guys than just trying to all jump them at the same time. Because if you a lot of people think, like, oh, if we all jump somebody in a group, like, we'll win the fight, and it's like, why are these all... Oh, it's because these don't have anything on them. Okay. I was like, why is this freaking out, dude? Figure it over. It's not the fact of overwhelm, right? So, if you've seen people that don't know how to fight, like, throw a punch and stuff, a lot of people tend to throw things wide, right? So if you have a bunch of people that go into a single target, start throwing wide punches, all it takes is moving a punch out of the way, and person A hits person B, and then they get pushed into person B, and then it just becomes this, like, cluster of people that are, like, beating each other up, right? And that's kind of the problem, right? It's less about overwhelming a single target and more making sure that you aren't, like, affecting each other's area of influence. And that's when it becomes very, very silly. Okay. So how do we want to rearrange this? Like, what we could do is we could just go across, like a big ol' double pyramid straight through. Might be a better thing to do. Because, like, what you would want to do in a coordinated attack, right, is, like, if you had 3 people, you would want someone to, like, go low as someone, like, went high. So, like, what would happen is the person going low would, like, pull them down, and the person going high would then be able to, like, twist them. Like, you would want to make sure that you were out of each other's way. Like, there's a way to fight with multiple people that you would have to, like, make sure that you're doing, right? Like, that's what I'm trying to get at, is it's not an impossibility, it's just something that you would have to plan for. And most people do not do that. Believe me, I've seen it in practice. You'd be surprised the amount of times that people end up just falling over themselves. More than actually, like, fighting, right? Like, okay. Do we have any other? No. Yeah, see, this is a problem, that they shouldn't be putting those over there. They should be putting these over there. Okay. Let's do comedy. But you'd actually be very surprised how easy it is to actually take someone out in a fight, though. Like, a lot of people think that, like, hey, someone just became a member. Nice. A lot of people think that, like, oh, like, size does come into play in a lot of cases, but, like, most people don't know how to fight. Like, surprise. That tends to be true more often than not. Why is this not stalking? That's weird. So that inexperience can be very costly. What the hell are you doing, bro? Maybe don't stand in my way when I'm trying to stock a shelf, huh? And then there's a lot of people who, a lot of times, what costs them in a fight is their own arrogance. They'll go and be like, I can take anybody in a fight. There's the classic, you hear it a lot here in the South, too, is the classic, all I have to do is see red. And it's like, it's not how that works, but sure. Oh, I did not mean to throw that in the truck. What are you doing? That is, another member. Okay. Let's put some sci-fi. Okay, is this horror? It is horror, okay. We have a lot of sci-fi. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to get this store all situated. Okay, we should probably put action next. So, action. This is action, right? Yes, okay. What about this? No. That's not action. What is this? Is it horror? Is it horror? No, what is this? Drama? Sci-fi? Sci-fi, okay. Drama. I think we're just going to do a whole section over here for horror. Because we got, like, a lot of horror. Say hello to you. That. We have a whole section of it. We have way too much it. Sorry, IT, not it. We do need more romance. I think we need more romance and more drama. Okay. I'm going to take all of these off and put them over here. There we go. Okay, looks like we need more battle dads. We're completely out of battle dads. What else do we need? We need Volt. Both things of Volt. Yellow soda. Actually, we can move the gum over there. No. Volt, yellow soda. Oh, yellow soda. Volt, Volt. Okay. We do need this, which means we need another one of these. Stocking. Loot all. We do have a radio thing. That looks really ugly. That'll be fine. Alright. Yellow soda. So I just put them up there. Peach. Oh, I forgot to get Battle Dads. I gotta go buy Battle Dads. Toys. Battle Dads. We need 2 of those. Also, we need to check video games. Do we have any new video games? We got Silent Mill. We gotta get Silent Mill. It wouldn't be a shop without Silent Mill. There we go. Gotta restock Battle Dads. There we go. We're almost out of Swerve It as well, so we need to grab some Swerve It's. You good to go? No. Oh. No one's here. Let me check you out here. Thank you for having exact cash. $700. Get out of the workers' way because they should show up here soon. Stacy's mom. Ah. There we go. Do we have any Codfather back here? Also, why are we not stocking our Pretendos? Ugh. Oh, I did not mean to take that shelf with me. Okay. Can't reach shelf. Put the bar there for now. Hey, who are you? Sterling Lux. Who are you? Why are you so dirty? Ricky Ratchet. That probably explains it. With the game. Employees. Checkout. We should be doing rentals. Okay. Store is starting to come together here. We got all our movies. Let's see what we can order, because we do need some more movies. Okay, we could get another romance. Okay, let's grab Fight Pub. No, not this. And our apocalyptic romance. We need drama, and we need where's our okay. There we go. Where's our romance at? Okay. So let's take all the sci-fi off. Did not mean to take the shelf, put the shelf back. Let's put the romance here, and then we'll move a sci-fi here. So that'll give us 2 shelves of romance. There we go. So now we got a little bit more romance and a little bit more drama. We still need more fantasy. Do we not have another fantasy? No. Okay, so I think what we need to do is we need to mix fantasy with some stuff. So let's take one of our Lord of the Blings and mix it with some stuff. Actually, let's take a couple. What if we do fantasy? What does that give us? Double fantasy. Fantasy is historical. Chronicles of Sherwood. Okay. Historical fantasy is not bad. Okay. Let's, I didn't mean to throw that at the desk, but... Let's get us a pack of that, then. Oh, we can get a war romance? Okay, well, I wish I would have known that. Pick up a pack of that, then. Filter by fantasy. Grab that. Okay, so what if we... Hold on. Okay, let's leave those for a second. I wanna see. So we have... What do we have? This one... What if we do a historical supernatural movie? Do we get a mockumentary? We get a surreal. Interesting. What is... Get Chuck Norris off my screen right now. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Only mixed movies. I want a box of those. But I also want another featured shelf. Because those will get us extra money. Alright. Let's grab all this. Oof, that was a weird bug. Oh, we need to get another... Ooh, I forgot the bit. Hey, get our tapes. Video rentals... There we go. That'll be good. Okay. Alright, where is fantasy? Fantasy is here. How are we gonna move this? Okay, that's fantasy. Then we take all these off. Put those on. Put this here. Put the Codfather there. Don't know what this is. I think this is drama, right? No, it's romance. Okay. Where's romance? Okay, that would give us a third romance, which is fine. People were really wanting a third romance, though. Also gives us war, which might attract the people for the Fight Club. So don't ask me how that works. Okay. So now we've got some... Now we got a selection going. And we have a new featured which increases. These go up by 150%, and these are our most expensive videos as well. Okay, 5 seconds it restocks. I want to watch how this restocks. Did it just go poof? It doesn't. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't do anything. Oh, is it because I had a thing in there? Go to the X strat. Okay. This is ready. It says it's on cooldown. It says it's ready, but it says it's also on cooldown. Okay. Okay, I need to check side hustles. Still no Fight Club. We can do pizza delivery now, though. Run a secret pizza delivery operation out of your back room and deliver hot pies or an extra cash while exploring the town and building relationships with the locals. Nothing strengthens customer loyalty. Yeah, so I think this is what we have to do to maybe work. Drop 3 items. Okay, so there's no more room for this? Is it full? It is. Okay, so we just have extra ones of these. I'm going to sell those. Perfect. Yeah, see, now this is all good. People need to return our video games. I'll be very upset. Okay, we've got 2 things we need to smash as well. We can do that. Ready to lock and load. Get in the car? Drive. How do we know where to go? Oh god. Oh god. Driving is not great. How do we know where to drive? Park at destination. Oh, there's a big old pizza in the sky. Oh god, okay. This thing is awful to drive. I just flipped the car. Oh, and then there's a big old flaming thing on the ground. Okay, so yeah, it's pretty obvious. Okay. So we brake here, and then we leave the car, and then we... It says nobody's here. Oh, okay, you just click on it. Okay. The hell? Oh, I gotta go. Okay. I was like, where does it want me to go? Go. Oh, sorry about that. Wait, the bridge is up. Come on. Oh, there's a whole area up here. We have not explored this area. Like a pizza gun. Okay, where's the last one? It's all the way on the other side. Of course it is. Reset. Why did it reset me the wrong way? Wait, what is that symbol? It's like a Repo Man symbol or something. Where is it? It's over here. Okay, that handbrake is not the regular button. It's that button. Tab. Okay. What is that symbol? Hold on. Also, the scooter is easier to drive than the car is. It's hilarious. There's like a note or something symbol over here. Okay. Strange. Okay, we've got some machines we need to break anyways while we're out here. Hey, give us our tape back. I will free you. Also, give us our tape back. Right, get off the trash can. Interesting. It's up here now. Repo Man did overdue rentals. Okay. Well, thank you, Repo Man. I wish you would do. Oh, no. That was the rewind symbol. I'm not getting rid of it, but. Okay. We need to check out this place, because there's some collectibles here. Means there might be some people we need to talk to. Already have rentals. Okay, well, good for you, I guess. How do I get up there? It's like a golden bobbit. Oh, okay, we probably jumped from up there. That's probably what it is. Okay, got stuck there a little bit. Can't ride and scoot, it looks like. How do I get over there? It's not like a climbing. Oh, maybe you can use bring the ladder? I didn't think about the ladder. Magic, yeah. Oh, these are those little... I remember these things. Yeah, the rubber ball thing. Green. That's one thing to call it. Yeah, I guess. Okay, I see another one. You have to get on the trees for that one. So welcome back, Energized. Hope you're doing well. Beat it purple. Come on. Oop. Oop. Up. And up. Rent net. Can't go in there. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's anything hiding in here. Okay, I see that down there. Nothing here. What to do now that wrestling's over? I might jump playing some Pokemon. Nice. Which Pokemon are you playing? Neon Kiwi. Hello there. I was wondering when you guys were going to show up. Y'all stand no chance now. Okay, so I just need to figure out how to get the boppet from the first house. I'm playing ZA, working post-game stuff. I really liked ZA. I don't know, the only one I didn't like... Ah, I see how to get up there now. We use the trees again. Was actually Arceus. Like, I know a lot of people really enjoyed that one. For some reason, I just couldn't get behind Arceus. I know like Arceus kind of did a lot of the things that like, oh, I don't know. Hey, hey, I'm trying to do a jumping puzzle. Leave me alone. Did a lot of things the other games did, but hey, that's a cat. Give me that. But I really enjoyed ZA. I liked Scarlet and Violet. I liked Sword and Shield. Like, I don't know. I liked a lot of them. And okay, so we need to get up there to get that. Didn't know your Pokemon? Oh, yeah. I mean, more recent Pokemon than anything else. I played, like, the first 2 generations and then didn't really play them after that. Mainly because I didn't have a lot of handheld consoles, but I've played most of the new generations. I did ZA on stream. Like, all of the story stuff. Trying to think. I did our playthrough, the little bit of stuff that I did for Arceus on stream as well. So I just didn't. I'm gonna steal your car, thank you. Don't really need to steal your car, actually, now I don't think about it, because cars are so much harder to handle than the scooter. Beat up these guys. Plus, I need to find people to throw things at. But no, I love Creature Collectors, which, by the way, have you played Cassette Beast? I love Cassette Beast, man. I think it's by far my favorite Creature Collector. Have you heard of it? Oh, yeah, they're actually making a new one. They're working on, I can't remember what it's like 2000, it's like Creature, or 2022 or 1999 or something like that. It's like Cassette Beast something. They're working on a new one. I love Cassette Beast, dude. It's a music based creature collector, and you can like fuse in combat. Like, it's got new elements. It's not like, it's like glass, plastic. Like, it's really good. I love Cassette Beast. If you like creature collectors, I highly recommend it. It's again, it's probably the best one that I've played. But yeah, they're gonna be coming out with a new one. I'm very excited for that. Oh, there's a door here. I believe it's on most consoles, I want to say. Cassette Beast is. Hi. I don't know why you ran up in my face like that. That was a very strange behavior. Oh, you're broke. The things I played, I switched to in Steam Deck. It should be on Steam Deck as well. But I believe it's on Switch, and I believe it's on, I know it's on Steam, so. Because that's what I played it on, was on Steam. There's something up there. But yeah, it's called Cassette Beasts. Highly recommend it. It's actually got a really good story too. It's not just like, hey, it's a bunch of creatures. Like, they have a reason why the creatures are the elements they are. The strategies, like, they actually have like a pretty hard end game. Like, to get through some of the in-game bosses, like, you have to like really develop a strategy, because otherwise they will just stomp you into the ground. It is rough. Check it out on YouTube. Yeah, we got a playthrough. Did I play Cassette Beasts? I want to say I played Cassette Beasts on... Did I? Maybe I'm dreaming. I know I played it by myself, but... Maybe... yeah, I guess I don't think I played that on stream. It's 2002 is the new announcement. Yeah, I didn't play it on stream. I played it off stream, but I still recommend checking it out. So they got some really cool like, if you like strategizing teams and stuff like that, which I'm not a big fan of the team-based like strategies, but that game store reached level 19. Nice. Why are you standing on the table, crazy? No, it's a table. Oh, already want to shop, okay. But yeah, 2002 is the new one. Oh, hello. We found 68 of the 99 collectibles. I think we're doing pretty good. Oh, another one. Filmed by Marky Moo, Iron Blood. That's a good reference. Obviously, that is Iron Lung. That is a reference to the new Iron Lung movie done by Markiplier. I actually watched the movie. It's okay. I thought it was going to go in a specific direction, and doing a movie about isolation is a very difficult thing. And unfortunately, I don't think that movie, in my opinion, pulled it off as well as I hoped. It would, but it is very, very difficult to pull that kind of thing off. So I think as a movie it was okay. I just, sorry, I was looking for that item. I saw an item up on the roof. It's over here. Oof. Every time I quick saves, it lags a little bit. Pops. Oh, instead of Pogs. Nice. I've actually been watching a lot more horror movies lately, which is nice. It's been nice actually watching a lot more. Go to our store. Say. I missed out on a lot of stuff. I'm probably going to be watching Obsession soon. I'm very curious how I'm going to feel about that movie, because I think a lot of people love that movie. And I've had a lot of problems where when a lot of people love a movie, like, either I'm like, oh yeah, I totally get that. And I like it too, or it's like, okay, no, this was definitely built for a wider audience, and I'm just not that audience. Which is sad, because, like, I don't go in not wanting to enjoy stuff, you know? There are some people that do that. Like, they're just like, oh, it's popular, I don't want to enjoy it because it's popular. I never agree with those kinds of people. I think that's a very strange outlook for media. not wanting to enjoy something because it's popular is... I mean, it's whatever. It's live your life how you live your life, but, like, I personally have never been one to not want to enjoy something because everybody else enjoys it. But I personally want to enjoy as much as possible. That is my goal in life. But I'm gonna check that out, and I'm waiting for Backrooms also to hit streaming platforms because I want to see that too. I think I'm gonna enjoy both of those movies, but we will see. I'm very curious, very curious how I feel about those movies. You know, I wonder if there's anything in this, like, beach resort casino area. We haven't really explored this too much. We were just over here, but we haven't really explored, like, the casino that much. We gambled once and then kind of left, but... wonder if there's any items in the actual... Yep, there's one. I'm like, I wonder if there's any items in the casino. There are 2 items in the casino. Whoop. But yeah, I've been watching some, like, older Japanese horror stuff, which has been really interesting because there's a fun bit of, like, media stuff taking in, like, other cultural, like, media, because the way things are shot and stuff is not necessarily going to be the same. Obviously, there's some similar influences and stuff that pop up, but not always going to be the same. And okay, so let's go to this arcade. Arcade side hustle to 8. Okay, I see. Yeah, you better return that tape. Is anybody on returns? It doesn't look like it. Oh, you are on returns. Okay, where... Is there someone on... Still don't have the Fight Club. Okay, we do have someone on restocking. And we do have someone on rental returns. Okay. We're still missing 2 cartridges. We're missing 1 of the Tamagotchis, 2 of the phones. Okay, then now we know what goes over here. It's those bouncy things. We're missing 1 of those. Are these interactable, or are they just bugged? What is going on here? Why do they have these little... Okay, we're missing 1 claw Nintendo thing, and then 1 our Pretendo thing, and then 1 regular Pretendo. Grab the rewind, that. Grab the game. The beauty of the game stuff is it doesn't have to be, like, rewound, obviously, so. We can just go slap that stuff back on the shelf. Oh, we need snacks. We need chips. Green, red, gum. Ooh, we got a yellow capsule. Okay. Chips, green, yellow. Okay, well, let's handle our business first. So let's see. Chips, green, red. Chips, green, red, gum. Chips, green, red, gum. And then those 2 things. Chips, green, red, gum, and then the Battle Dads thing. Okay, so we need gum, chips, green, red, toys, Sorbet, Battle Dads. Start restocking then. Fill up on spite. Okay, spite gum. Okay, I think that's good for that. Okay, let's do the claw machine. Go. All I need to do is grab that out. Finish grabbing the stuff from our truck. You go get our tapes back, please. All right. So what's in here? Okay. Okay, so the rare reward Okay, let's go for our... Okay, that sucked. Okay, so sometimes the rare reward is just more of like a lower reward. Okay, well that's kind of disappointing. Put some pop down there, I guess. Alright, our consoles and stuff are not coming back to us. Oh, that's because this thing is full. Okay. Give me the console, give me the staycation. Okay, I don't have room for it. Okay, that did not work. Okay. Need you on rental returns now. Because this thing is full to the brim. There we go. Oh, sorry. I readjusted my chair there. It was a little uncomfortable on my hip. Ran out of money. Wow. See, this is interesting. I think this is bugged. It says happy hour on cooldown. But I haven't used this in a while. I wonder if... Wait, I wonder if I pick it up and put it back down, if it'll fix it. Ah, okay. If I pick it up and put it back down, it'll fix it. So, that's good to know. But we're starting to run into more bugs, obviously. Okay. Let's see what we got. Do we have any new snacks? Okay, we do have a new snack. I need to get one of you, which means I need new shelves. Okay, do I have any new toys? I do not. What about video rentals? Do I get anything for those levels? We still don't have wedding slashers, but we have plenty of horror. Okay, side hustles. Man, this Fight Club, but we have not got anybody. But we have... Looks like we have everybody coming to our shop now, so that should be good. I'm gonna get a rewind cutout. Okay, let's check our stations here. I don't really think we need those. What about video games? We should have a new video game, right? Yeah, we got... Okay. So, let's go shelves. Okay, so I'm gonna go 1, 2 of those. We got some games now. I'm gonna get those, and then I'm gonna get another set of systems. Because we need that. Okay, so let's do cutout. Not sure what that really does, but okay, so I'm gonna take these off. One, because I can put worms there. There we go. Okay, I need to get back to this so I can loot all that. And then we're going to put those there. There we go. Systems. And then we can put that there. There we go. So we got more consoles, we got more games. Now we need to put this there, this there. That there. Popcorn. Okay. Okay. Someone doing rentals? They are. Perfect. Okay. So now I got some more games out on the thing. Someone's doing stock, right? Let me grab the games off. The Cheeseborn. Okay, perfect. We need more basketballs. We need basketballs. Let's get some basketballs. Toys, basketball. 2 of those. Until you do restocking as well. Where's the truck? Oh, I was waiting for the truck to pass me and it already had moved. Okay. Let's say, I think yeah. These are the double shelves, so that's fine. Move these up. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're missing a lot of stuff, actually. A lot of stuff. You guys need to get to stocking. Alright, let's grab Worms, Silent Mill. Any other games come in? No. But okay. Go repossess our stuff. Can be hired 3 times as often. Okay, so if we can get one more upgrade, he will pop out of there real quick. That would really helpful. Okay. We've got $16,000. What can we do with that? I guess we could expand again. It's like 6,000. Now we can go to the roof. And we have to be level 30 to get the management only thing. Okay. Items, tools, ladder. Okay, there's everybody's. Oh, that's not what I thought that was gonna do. Okay, good to know you can just throw a ladder. No space left. Okay. Oh, put it down there, I guess. Okay, I don't know why throwing the ladder at that made that. Okay, that's an interesting way to do that. So I set the decoration. Okay, so I think that's meant to be a joke. So the idea is like you change the decorations. And you throw the ladder to like set them. Instead of actually climbing the ladder and them doing like a whole like thing with that, they're just like, just throw a ladder at it, it'll set it. That's kind of funny, but also kind of smart. Saves them on like production essentially. Okay, so we do need another shell. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, hold on, we're gonna need another shell. There should be two rows of each thing. Okay. Are you both restocking? Because one of you needs to get on rentals. Restocking, restock. Yeah, okay. You need to get on rentals. Level 2. Oh, there's a thing we need to break. Let's go break this machine. Hold on, can we... I don't think we've tried to get up here before. Oh, we have. Never mind. Go shop. Okay. Okay, now it's starting to put it over here, so... Yeah, honestly, I'm fine as long as they don't steal my, I don't actually care about these tapes. Oh, that's funny. Hold on. You can, like, throw them up in the air and then, like, catch them. Can I get up here? I can. Wait, has there been something on our store the whole time? I guess I could technically just climb onto my own roof once I have that thing unlocked. Can I throw stuff away? Does that do anything? Oh, you're broke. Trying to figure out where these last Jesus. Loud. I figure out where these last items might be. Guess we could look around the pier. Can't go in the water. Okay. Hmm. So when you think of the drive-in, I don't think we've checked the drive-in. No Time University. Cause see, like, they have these things, right? These, like, rent net portal things. Like, they could totally expand this to be like, oh, there's a thing right there. To be, start to, like, hey, now that you've taken over, you know, this area, go to the next place and start a new rental shop. Right? They could expand it quite a bit. Okay. Oh, there's two things on that. House. Yeah, I've got to figure out how to get up there. Yeah, there's a bunch of, like, it looks like wads of cash. Okay, I see boxes. Oh, there's also some boxes right there. Go. Oh, they're yo-yos. Okay. I was like, what am I looking at right now? They're yo-yos. Is there one on each roof? Oh, there's another one of the spike things. So I know I saw another one. Now, what I would like to see is if they have these sub things, if there would be like a way to keep track of each subcategory without having to go back to, okay, so there's a water gun there and a spike ball there, without having to like go back and like look, because some of them don't have like platforms, like the little thing. There's a little graveyard there. Nice. Okay, so there's boxes to get over here. So we need to get on... First, we need to get on this roof. There's one of these rubber ball things. Then there was a water gun all the way over there, but... There's another rubber ball thing here. And check on this roof. No, okay. How do we get a... There's a teddy bear. Okay, that's a completely new item. Okay, I see boxes. Like, the platforming's not difficult, which I do appreciate. Like, it's not hard to collect these items. It's a baby bear. Okay, so there's probably a whole family of these things. And they do stand out. Like, collecting these, I don't know if you actually get anything. Yeah, the audio mastering still needs some work. Trying to see. I'm looking at the roofs because that seems to be okay. Is that a collectible up there? Or is that just no? That's not. There's collectible up there though. Ooh. Hey, a level 20 store. We have 13 more collectibles to find. So we're not doing too shabby. So I think the highest level was level 30. Oh, broke. I also saw like a gas pumping as one of the mini games they showed. Yeah, so this is something they said they were working on, was the fishing shop. It's coming in a future update. So Goons only. Collector's edition. Okay, so that's one of the cartridges we were missing. We actually walked up here. I don't know why we didn't see that before. We got that one. I think that's a Goat Simulator reference as well. So I remember correctly, there's a goat transformation you can get by going to a circle like that. Hit this guy in the back of his head. Oh, got another gold. Wait, gold is supposed to be legendary. It said we got rare. It's a satchel of money. Okay. Sure, I guess. Okay, who is not doing tapes? Someone should be doing rentals right now. Restocking, checkout, restocking, rental returns, please. Okay, so we're missing one phone. Looks like we have all the Tamagotchi. See, like this. This is what I'm talking about. So these yo-yos don't have a spot. The tape player, I guess we're missing a tape player. But like the tape players, you can't really tell, right? Yo-yos, you can't tell. Like these, you can. So like we're still missing a cartridge, obviously. We're missing a visor still. Like this, like it's hard to tell whether it's I need to put these somewhere else. I'm gonna put these over here. I stop running into them. But like, is this, if I'm judging off of this, does that mean I'm missing 2 blasters? Am I missing 3 blasters? Bonk balloons, nice. Like, I'm guessing I'm missing, is that Plank? Is that supposed to be an Eddie reference? I'm still missing one of these out of the claw machine. Still missing one of those. Like, So there's some of them that's very easy to tell. So my guess is, so we know we're missing 13, right? So if we're assuming we're missing one of these, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's like 4 of something that we're missing. Right? Like there's 4 whole objects we're missing. So that's what I'm interested in. Is like I wish it would be like you have 3 of 5 yo-yos or whatever, so you could at least like lock in and know like, oh, I'm missing the yo-yos, I need to go to this area, or I'm missing the visors, I need to go check this area, because it looked like it was area dependent for the most part. But then again, we found rubber balls at a couple places, so... Okay, looks like there's a... we definitely did not go up on City Hall, so I'm guessing this is probably where something is. Okay, so that is the last one of that. Trying to get an eye. Use this to kind of look around. So I'm guessing it's, yeah, there's the cartridge. Domino's good, nice. Yeah, I had just a couple of reheated burgers. We had a big cook thing. Okay, that's our last Banjo-Kazooie. Of course, it's Banjo-Kazooie. It's my last cartridge. It just had to be. We had a big like barbecue for the baby shower I went to on Saturday. So we've been eating burgers the past few days. Just kind of what was left over from that, so. What do you have, a shark one? It's a hammer. The shark hammer. Yeah, I think it's supposed to be a reference to the grabbers, but it's a weapon. It's also a Jaws reference, but it's a weapon. Because you have to use the weapons to beat up the people that work for this evil company here that try to take your customers. They're trying to brainwash your customers that they need to rent, only rent online and stuff like that. They have machines and stuff that try to steal your customers, but you gotta fight back, and sometimes your customers won't give your rentals back and you have to beat them up too. So right now I'm just trying to run around town and find our last remaining collectibles. Okay, can I get on? I can't. If I get on that, and then I get on this. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here, but if I find a collectible up here, that would be a yes. If I don't find a collectible up here, that's definitely okay. This car has no collision. I'm guessing that's a no. Phone's gonna die. Okay, I'm gonna charge it. All right. Got through. Drop out there, sure, have a good stream. Alright. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed your pizza. It's always nice to have good food. I wonder if they'll add like an item or a pickup or something that'll like be like find collectibles. Like again, they're not super difficult to find, but when you get down to this point where you're like, I'm only missing like 9 or 10, like that's when it's gonna start getting really tedious. Ah, there is some over here. How are we supposed to get on top of the bowling alley? Ah, boxes. I see. I was like, there has to be some on the pier, right? Like, there's no way they put... Ah, yeah. These are the 4. So the punching things that we found are... were collectibles. I was like, those are collectibles, right? Like... Like, oh, that could not have gone worse. I literally jumped right to the opening. Bonk balloons. I remember growing up, I got 1 pair of these. The sock'em boppers, I think is what they were officially called. Because obviously you don't want to promote violence with your children, but everybody I know wanted sock'em boppers because it was an excuse, you know, to beat up people. Like, hey, well, if you put them in your hands, it won't hurt. It's like, you know, there's not much things you can put on your hands that's not going to hurt when you just full-on blast someone in the face. Like, it's gonna hurt. Like, okay. 7 more. And lo and behold, the things hurt. Now, the one problem with sock'em boppers is if you didn't have them, they deflated. Like, they just... Not that they popped, but, like, because of you using them, like, they would just release air a whole lot. So, like, they would not hold air for very long. You'd have to, like, constantly, like, reinflate them, and, yeah, it was quite annoying. But they were fun when they stayed inflated. I do have to admit, just running around bopping each other. At least someone got hurt, and then they, you know, then everyone got in trouble. And it was a vicious cycle. They get taken away and put away, and then you have to, like, wait a few days, and you get them back, and then you play with them for a while, and then someone get hurt, and they get taken away, and it was just the cycle of the sock'em boppers, you know? But there's one. Okay, so that's okay. The beat its, the bop its, if you will, are another one that's hard to know how many you have, because I think they're just leaning up against a couch. it was interesting. Like, this game reminds me, like, there's a lot of people that believe that, like, the world has gotten worse because, like, the things that we used to do before, you know, technology that we don't do anymore, you know, like, it's like, well, you know, we used to go outside consistently, and, you know, like, that's the reason why people are falling apart and blah blah blah. And it's like, you do realize that, like, we had constant PSAs because kids were, you know, being snatched up, and like things were not all sunshines and rainbows. It's just you weren't hearing about it as much. I think people forget that, like, the speed of information is the reason why the world seems more bleak, quote unquote, than it did before. Because, you know, back in the day before, you know, widespread internet and stuff, the way we communicated was word of mouth, right? Your neighbors would tell you things, or your newspaper, right? Or the news on the radio or whatever, right? But that was like local stuff. Are you just deflecting these? Please, thank you. Right? And like that's how you kind of that's how you got everything. With those sources: TV, newspaper, radio, and then occasionally through neighbors and stuff, depending on how keen you were with those people. But now you have access to, like, global news constantly streaming every minute of every day, right? Like, so obviously you're going to get more both positive and negative news more consistently all the time. Like, oh, we need stuff. Okay, little popcorn, big popcorn, that candy, yellow. Just a lot of snacks. Okay. Toys, how are we doing on toys? Okay, both of those toys. Okay, little pop. Yellow. I forget it tells you how much you have. Sludge. This is actually a really good interface that I just do not use for some reason. Have we got... I don't know why the Fight Club's so hard to unlock. I think my problem is I just don't have the tapes that attract these customers. I think that's the problem I'm having. Is I had the tapes to unlock everybody else, just not those customers. Yeah, so the beat-its are down here. So, and then there's the tops, which I'm guessing there's probably other types of... They're pogs, by the way. That's what those are. You don't know what that's a reference to. But like, we literally had... And I saw someone mention it too. It's like, you gotta remember, like, we literally had PSAs asking parents, like, hey, do you know where your kids are at? You know, like... And I don't think people remember that stuff, right? Like, we had, you know, anti-drug PSAs. We had, like, tons of PSAs, safety PSAs and stuff, constantly on TV. We had characters from family-friendly shows telling kids about drugs and like safety regulations, and you know, and it's one of those things that I think a lot of people forget about that stuff. So it's crazy to me to think that, like, there's this group of people that, like, believe that, like, things were just ultimately better back in the day, you know? It's just like they seemed that way, right? Like, they because you just weren't being inundated with everything that we are now, right? Like you can load up your phone and learn about almost every country's news that broadcasts news, right? Like I bought this Volt and we don't even have a thing for it. Okay, I need to get a new. Right, like it's just like with the snap of your fingers, you can. I need a new storage. I need to get more storage shelves too. I think that's what I need to do. I'm gonna get like, let's see, a few more storage shelves, and I need a new snack shelf. So let's go 1, 2, 3 more storage shelf, a new snack shelf. And do that. But, and again, I think that's what people tend to forget, is just those simple facts of like it's not that like the world is catastrophically worse. It's just the fact that, you know, you get to know about that stuff more often, more quickly. And it just feels like it's catastrophically worse. Right, like... We need some more bubble gum and another shelf. There we go. But it's whenever we play like these nostalgic things like that, I always think about that, how there's just a lot of people that get in these cycles of fear when it comes to like, oh no, you know, the world is, you know, worse. And it's like it's in some ways it is, right? Like there are terrible things happening. I'm not gonna say that, like, oh Jesus Christ. Try to put the tape in there and you just block my shot there, friend. Like there are terrible things happening. I'm not gonna like say that the world is a better place, don't get me wrong, but can I just throw this ladder like over there? Okay, so what I think we're missing some tops, I think we're missing some beat-its. But we do have all of our cartridges, which is nice. Of course, a video game collector would definitely... Let's see what we got. We got Rogue Isekai. Not sure what that's supposed to be. I think this is a Icarus, bunch of Icarus-looking things. Oh, they're all just Rogue Isekai. One of them said Banjo-Kazooie on it. How are you gonna play me like that? Okay, so we're missing one phone. Definitely missing a music player. I don't know if we're missing any more of the Bop-Its. Oh, see, that's even more confusing. See, now it put a Bop-It up here, so it's like, am I missing a blaster? Or are there just 5 of it? Because, like, is there 5 of everything? Is that... Well, no, like, there's obviously not 5 of those, but... So, like, if there's 5 of everything... Because, like... with the exception of like those things, because like we're missing one from the claw machine, but we'd be missing one of these. We're missing one of these. Where did I pick that up from? Can I pick these up through the... Oh, I'm picking those up through the wall. Oh, that sucks. Okay, well then fine. We'll just put them through here. So we don't do that again. But... Well, let's see. What's he doing? Oh, I was gonna buy more bubble gum. Also tells you how much you have in storage. I didn't even realize that. This actually is a really good interface that I have not even talked about. I don't even use my storage that much, to be honest. Oh, I need to get the two toy things. Would you... Oh wait, they'll fight each other? Nice. That's funny. I wasn't even trying to hit them. I was just trying to fill my shelf up. So if there's 5, then we're probably missing some of those. Jesus Christ, you are so slow. Need the dang video game. Okay. Oh, I don't have any room for it. I was like, well, give me the dang video game. You down there. You there. You there. We have... This is an action movie. I just realized it says on the side of the movie what the movie is. I'm such a dingus. Okay. Roof tips additionally, okay. Alright. The bin is good. Okay, I think they're roughly okay now. I just have to check the stock every now and then. Can I get him to, like, not go? Okay, I have no idea where to look for these last items, to be honest. Like I said, I wonder if they'll add an item at some point that's like beeps or gives you a direction for where like the missing collectibles are. Like I haven't got anything from this university. I feel like they have to be around this university, right? Can I pick this up? No. Like, I feel like this has to be where something is. I feel like they wouldn't put... Oh, hi. Are you broke? Yeah, okay. Because I'm pretty sure we checked the trailer park. We'll double check it, make sure, but... It's pretty small, so... Yeah, nothing there. But yeah, man, there's nothing at this universe. Hi. Nice try. Like, there's nothing even at the housing, which is strange. Like, this big old area for this university, and there's not a single collectible near it. So I feel like I have to have missed something there. I thought maybe it would be like in the trash cans or something, but nope. Already checked the casino and got the two in there. Oh, there's the visor. So now we're only missing 5. We got the one on the beach. We know we're missing one in the claw machine, so we're technically only missing 4. Is there clothes coming soon? Yeah, they said they're working on the Ferris wheel. Do not swim, do not feed flying. Okay. Do not dive into the sea, do not disco on the dock. Okay. Well. Okay. So if we find 4 more, that means all we have to do is wait for the one to spawn in the claw machine. I wonder if it's in here. We didn't really explore this inside the studio very well. Someone did. I bet it's in here somewhere. Hey, it's Friends. I've never really watched that show. I've seen episodes from it, but I don't know. Sitcoms for me are very hit and miss. Which I guess is just how most things work, honestly. Any creative thing is going to be like that, but I don't know, I really just couldn't get into that show. So there's something in here? Oh, did I get stuck? Oh, no, okay. So the other thing I can think of is it's inside of shops. Begin crush ritual? Pumping gauge, shirt, structural integrity, X now mythical? What? What is going on right now? Pearl to glory. Okay. Welcome back. I know we've basically circled the area now. So I'm not sure. Hey Tenchi, how you doing today? Game looks like quite colorful. It is. It is. Inspired by like late 80s, early 90s types of aesthetics, which were quite colorful indeed. Okay, we've officially circled this place. So either they're inside of things or... Okay, I don't know if we've done this climbing. Let's check this one. The regular shapes, yeah. The kind of wacky shapes. Oof. Well. Right now we're just kind of looking for I saw something over there. I know we're just kind of looking for collectibles. We're like 4 collectibles away, essentially, from having all the collectibles, which has now kind of hit a aggravating peak for me, because I'm like, we're so close, but there's no real way to know where they are, essentially. There's not like a way to track them or anything. So you just have to, like, use your eyes. So... I was like, go to my shop, please. Thank you. So, and they're not very big collectibles either. They do glow and stuff. Is that one up there? It is up there. So there's one on top of the outfitters. It looks like a CD. How do they expect us to get up there? Yeah, there's a CD on top of the outfitters. So there's just some unique ones. Okay. So I'm guessing if we get on top of this building... Oh, that's way too high. Give me my tape back. So I'm guessing if we can get on top of this building... maybe we can do some crazy platforming like this. And then jump over here? Yes, okay. Trial. I guess that's supposed to be like AOL. Okay. I wonder if that means there's a collectible on our roof. Whee! Let's go check our roof. How's our stock doing? Oh, our toys are... people have chewed through our toys. We just need everything. We just need all the toys. Okay. Toys. Okay. Hi, Thirsty, I'm Dad. Anyways. I make that joke all the time. It's Battle Dads. This game actually has a lot of fun jokes to it, which I really like. This is their mascot. There's a lot of things with this snake plushie. Maybe it's just a reference to something I don't understand. Okay. Why are these not out on the floor? Video games and video game stuff should always be out on the floor. Y'all are some dinguses. Alright. Basketball. There we go. Alright. Toys are good. Everything, I mean, our tapes are not looking the greatest, but... When does this restock? 12 minutes. Okay. How's snacks doing? Snacks are not great, but they'll be fine for now. How are you doing? Okay. Do we have our Fight Club yet? Why is the Fight Club the hardest thing for us to do, man? Oh, we can sell the Dream Blast now. Let's get a Dream Blast. And then we need... Of course, we gotta get games for it, so... Still no Fight Club. We're getting closer, though. We're getting closer. A lot of the people are starting to show up, so that's nice. We need one of those, which means we need one of these. Okay. Where did it put that CD? Ah, here. Yeah, it's the AOL. So I'm just gonna put the extra snacks on the shelf. To see how their restocking works. Fine, I'll put it up there. Alright. Also, if you didn't catch this candy that we're about to put on the shelf, it's Sean's Sour Eyes. It's Septic Eye. Sean, yeah. Septic Eye. Yeah. Anyways. It's a YouTuber reference. Alright. So we're going to put that there. Take all of these games off. I did not mean to take the shelf. We're gonna put Nothing but Dreamcast, because we stand Dreamcast here. And then we're going to put another shelf here. So we can put worms, and then we're going to put whole thing of Dreamcast. There we go. So we got 3 things of consoles. We're good to go there. Alright. Are you ready to go? No. How's this going? Give me this. Give me this. Close. Okay, Eggy. It's down there. Playcation can go there. Need some action. Well, go get you some then. Why are these not out? Y'all kill me. What video games are easiest thing to put out? Final Fantasy out there as well. And Silent Mill, Silent Mill should always be on the shelves. Oh, some haters. Actually, hold on. Put Eggy over there, and then we'll put this up there, and then another Pretendo there. What is that symbol? Oh, that's that guy. Alright. Let's see. Alright. We're missing... Because, again, one of them's going to come from the Claw game. So, we're only missing 3, then? M is the map. I didn't even know there was a map key, dude. Oh my god. We've played this long without the map key. You've got to be kidding me. I mean, you don't really need it. The town is not that big. It looks big, but it's not really that complicated of a town. But the names are important. Because you need... So if I go to Side Hustle, and I go here, Affiliated Customers. Okay, that doesn't... Can I go Customers? Okay, it does tell me. So, like, I'm looking for Larry Receipts. I can go M. And I could find Larry Receipts, then, in this, like, bundle of people, I guess. No, it's not really... He's literally in my store right now. Like, I don't even know where he is, but he's, like, at my store. Is he this guy? In the flannel? Yes. Okay. Fine. Why is it blue from the outside? That's weird. Stop. I'm trying to get... Okay. So we can go to our roof. I did not want... Of course, the one time I didn't want to pick these up. Okay, is there a collectible on our roof? Doesn't look like it. I don't understand why we want roof access, to be honest. I'm not seeing anything up here worthwhile. Maybe there will be something later on? Press here? What? I need to throw something at it? Got it. It lags the crap out of the game. But starts a cat rave. Which, with the chill music, is nothing but... Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay. This is a very thick cat. How long is this? Nice. There's not even an achievement for that. That's unfortunate. Is there a collectible in the arcade? No. Oh, there's an achievement to hand out 100 flyers. Well, just doing my due diligence, I guess. Man, where do these last collectibles be? They have to be on these buildings, right? That just... They just have to be on these houses, because this is just where the most of them are. Okay, you have... Oh, nope, it's just right in there. Hold on. Hi. I don't care about the movie. Go back to my shop. Cared about the movie. Not the movie, the phone. Okay, so that means we're missing 2. Because again, one of the collectibles is from the claw machine. So if we can find these last 2 collectibles... Okay, we can't go to the middle of that. Hey. You're broke, okay. If we can find the last 2 collectibles... Hold on. That's trash. Then we're good. We just have to wait for the claw machine to give us the last one. Okay. So that's leading me to believe it might be inside garages. So I might need to ride street level, like, and look for open garages to find stuff. Okay. Already been in the arcade garage. Is it in here? Okay, it's not in front of that. Sorry, I saw the flamingo with sunglasses looking at us, and I was like, is there something hidden there? Is that trying to attract our attention? No garage there. No garage there. Still kind of like also looking up at the roofs while we do this. Okay. Could also just be hidden in like people's backyard too. Okay, the music is gone. It's just perfect silence right now. Thanks, game. It's not creepy at all. Yeah, let's go smash this thing over here. See, again, I thought it might have been in one of these trash cans around the campus, but oh, I saw the car headlight. I thought I saw it. I'm gonna check near these residentials again. Okay. I don't know where the music went. I guess it just broke. Okay. Some of these places don't even have garages. You have a garage. Let's check behind this car. Nope. Okay. See, it says goodies. Like, that's gonna obviously sell something at some point. Behind the car. Nope. Mouse Girl Mansion. Is that what that's a reference to? I didn't even put that together. There's a mansion up at the top of the hill. It wasn't a bunny, it was a mouse, and my brain just didn't put it together that it was referencing the Playboy Mansion. Wow. I think I found that poster because I definitely would not have got that reference. Reshoot auto. Is there anyone here? Oh. Already got on that roof, which I don't think we were supposed to, but... yeah, they definitely need to have some sort of, like, quick... or not quick, but, some, like, radar for... the collectibles. Get back here. I already want to shop. Okay, fine. Because being so close, man, like, it's so irritating. Because we're literally, like, just a couple away. And they could be anywhere. Like, I don't even know if they can, like, spawn in our shop or anything. Like, that's the problem. It's like, can it be... I mean, I checked our basement, but, like, can it be, like, in here somewhere? We found out that it can be on top of that. But... okay, why is no one working the rewind rental or the rental? Check out restocking. Okay, you need to be doing rental. Why is no one doing rental right now? Got pretty good restocks going, so we need... why are you just standing here? Get out of here. Stop just standing at my doorway. Creep. Not behind the fishing cabin. Sorry, you're broke. Okay. Wish I see. This is also why I need to know which ones I'm missing, because like, again, obviously I know the claw machine. Now there's something I want to try. So if I pick this up, it says 1234. If I pick this up and set this back down, you can do that. But it won't let me play it. Hello? Now it's not letting me play this. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Okay, so that's the last thing we need out of the claw machine, which means we have all of these. Yeah, see, this is the problem. It's like, now I don't even know what I'm missing. I'm guessing I'm missing one of these, right? Like, I feel like I'm missing one of those. I feel like I'm missing a blaster, but I'm not sure. If it's based on 5, I'm not. If there's 5 of these, 5 of these. I'm missing one of those if there's 5. I'm probably missing one of those. Those are all done. I'm probably missing these. I wish you could go see, like, what I would love to have is like on here. Like if if there was a thing that would tell you how many of the collectibles you got. Like if there was something in like the info, right? Or like another tab that'd be like collectibles, X of X, right? And you could like look at that because I get like you're supposed to look at a glance. It says collecting equals fill spots, like because it looks like if I'm going off of this, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. It looks like I'm missing a tape deck. If I'm going off the rule of 5, right? So there's 5 yo-yos. Looks like we probably have that. Looks like we're missing a tape deck. It looks like we're missing one of these things. So that would be 2. And it looks like we're missing one of these, which would be 3. That would be the 3 things that we're missing. Right? So it's one of these guys, one of those, and one of the tape decks. I grab this dang moves through the thing. We found this and this up in the Rich District, and I don't know where we found the tape decks. But the problem is we also found standalone things, like this CD, and like the Pogs, right? So it could be a standalone item. It could also be Beat Its, right? We only have 3 Beat Its. It could just be 2 Beat Its and one of those things right there. That could be what we're missing. So also, I don't know why the music keeps cutting out. That's very strange. I'm gonna save and load and See if it fixes itself. Seems to be bugging out a little bit. We'll get our tapes back. Yeah, see, and also when you save and load, it seems to be like, oh, by the way, all of these people's tapes are late. Just reading. There's a garbage truck out there? That's interesting. So I guess I need to ride back up to the Rich District and explore that again. Yeah, so they definitely have some bugs to work on. Don't tell me no. Go. I know is this game. It came out. There's not really a way to pause this, which is another irritating thing, I would say. I would definitely like a March of this year. So it's only been out 3 months. What's that? Yeah. No, 4. March, April, May, June, July. So this is the 5th month. They're currently working on optimization because it is multiplayer, and apparently the multiplayer optimization makes this not run very, very well. So that is like their first and foremost. They're updating to the newest version of the Unreal Engine, and optimization is their kind of focus. But like outside of that, like a lot of these bugs are just little bugs. Like it's not really ruined the experience. Like it's like, oh no, we've lost some tapes. Okay, we can just buy more. Everything's super cheap. Like we're not running out of money. We're not like our employees aren't doing anything game breaking. Like it's just little stuff. Like I'm not really having any problems with this game. I'm excited for the new features. I haven't tried multiplayer. Again, multiplayer is where a lot of people's complaints tend to be. The combat is simple. It's literally just this. You just fight things off with your... You start with a baseball bat. It takes more than 2 swings. We just got a really strong weapon. Like, there's just some feature, like I said, there's just some features that don't, like, I don't think they work properly. There's some bugs, but I think, like, honestly, I think what's going to end up happening is once they get through the optimization stuff, they're going to go through and just sweep through and get through a lot of the, like, the littler bugs very quickly, and then start hitting the roadmap, because they're gonna make the Ferris wheel a workable thing. They're gonna be adding a fishing minigame side hustle. Like they've already said there's a bunch of stuff that they're gonna be doing. So like they have a roadmap. If you want to go, if you go to the store page, you can see the roadmap of all the stuff that they said they're going to be doing. Like they've already announced the stuff that they want to be working on. It's just their biggest like review, like negative review thing is the optimization, and they've heard it loud and clear. is the best way of putting it. So how much is it? Give me just a second. The game currently is $12. Hold on. So the roadmap is the artists and designers have continued expanding the game with new content, including video game rentals, which is already in the game. They're expanding pure new mini games, player and weapon cosmetics, and still more to come. Where's their roadmap? There's also a casino, which we haven't played much in. I know they showed a roadmap. RentNet reshoot Springs lore, storm the tower that they're working on. They want it to be bug free. They're doing the aquatic update, which is a fishing mini game. They're going to be doing storm the tower phases 2 and 3. Community feature requests roundup. Beach ? Is what they say. So this thing, this tower here, you're going to be able to storm it. They're going to be doing that in 3 phases, according to what they have written down. But yeah, there's going to be a fishing mini game, which is right next to the shop, and then they have beach ? So the beach is over there near the beach resort. So like they've got stuff in the works, but their focus right now is just optimization, bug fix. Then they want to work on the features, which is a very smart way of handling it, because if the game is not running well, it doesn't matter how many features you jam on top of it, it's not going to run any better. So I think they've got a good direction. And again, it's only been out for a few months, like early access for 5 months, and already having this much content and stuff, I think is a really good direction. And they have, I talked about it, they have the backbone to do a lot of stuff here, right? Just having restore. Like having this in here, like they said they only have these 3 consoles, right? And then like 9 games or whatever. But they can always add more consoles, they can add more games, they can add more movies. They have a whole movie mixing system with this thing. They've got pizza delivery. They've got a fight club that we still haven't unlocked yet. They've got this like rodeo betting thing, which you can earn a little cash doing. They've got this like milkshake bar. Larry Receipts became a member. Oh my god. If Larry Receipts is a member, that means we can finally do the thing. Fight club. So, and again, it's $12. Like, this is pretty feature rich for something that's $12. Like, in all honesty. And once they iron out the bugs and stuff, and it doesn't seem like I don't know the developers, right? I can't speak to anything. Like, it doesn't seem like they have any intention of abandoning this. Oh Jesus. Okay, that's not what I was expecting. Info tab. How does this work? Fight Club works like Fighter Manager. Feed your fighters snacks to increase their stat. Like this. This is what I'm talking about. This is a whole system. And then send them into fights against opponents. When your fighter wins fights, you earn money. After each fight, win or lose, your fighter will automatically face a new challenger. Leveling up Fight Club side hustle increases how often you can feed your fighter and how frequent fights occur. To feed your fighter, you must be holding a snack. Each snack boosts different stats. As your fighter levels up, they'll face higher tier enemies with bigger rewards. The strongest enemies and the largest payouts unlock at Side Hustle 8. See, and this is what I'm talking about. This system right here, the backbone of this is just like, yeah, you get money. But what they could do is they could be like, hey, get past this opponent to get these cosmetics. Get past this opponent to get these videos. Get past this opponent to get these video games, right? They could put unlockables for your shop in these side hustles, right? But by setting up these backbones early, these systems early, they could expand this into such a deep system, right? That's what I'm talking about. That's why I'm very interested in where this game is going to go, is because if they don't abandon this on release, like running this milkshake bar, like if they actually get it to where you can do like milkshake mix-ups or something, right? And arcade, like actually running an arcade thing, like they could make it to where these side hustles are not just throwaway things. Their unlocks actually do things for the shop, right? They showed a thing where you were pumping gasoline. I think that's another hint. Like this probe and go. I'm guessing this is actually going to be a gas thing that you can run yourself. You can like fill up people's gas, or actually I think this is like a Sonic or whatever. But like there's like a gas thing. Also there's this pager shop. So like I feel like there's a lot of hints of things that they want to do with this. But what I'm saying is like if they get everything optimized and working, they lay the groundwork. Picking up this machine will automatically recover any rewards that haven't been retrieved. Customers will gain loyalty when they play. Each time the machine restocks, a new collectible will be introduced into the mess. Oh, that's really cool. So they actually tell you some stuff on the back of the machine. But like that's what I'm talking about. Is just like having really. I'm gonna take a sour eyes down to a fighter. Like, they could have it to where... Oh, you gotta finish the scratcher before closing. But they could have it to where, like, you can unlock, like, these rarities in here, and, like, this legendary, right, could be like, you've unlocked a new movie, or you've unlocked a new video game, and now you can purchase that through the computer, right? You just have that very, very small chance. So it gives you a reason to come back and use these side hustles, right? Like, I really think that, like, this game... Feed your fighter. Okay, so our fighter is here. How often can we feed them, it says? I think. Fighter can fight more frequently. Okay. Okay, so this is kind of goofy. And see, what's cool about this is now we have to keep track of like what snacks do what things, which is a whole system. Like, see, the thing is like when I was looking at the reviews of this, because the reviews of this are mixed, right? A lot of the reviews of this are mixed, and that's because of the optimization, which I understand. Okay, we had just hit 22, which means we can hire another person. Okay, so we're gonna have to get our fighter more stuff. But okay, let's do these scratch tickets. Wow. Is that a jackpot? I don't know. Maybe the jackpot's the... I just do the top three. I don't really care. Okay. Oh, we are low on snacks. What goes here? Okay. Oh, interesting. We saved and loaded it. Okay, so we need red Spite and then both popcorns, I think. Yeah, both popcorns. Red Spite, both popcorns. But what I was saying is like popcorn And, like, this interface is actually really good. As well, it's one of the better interfaces. It tells you, like, how much is in store. Oh, we don't actually need that. Because we already have the whole thing in storage. But like, it's one of those things that, like, the thing is mixed because the game doesn't run well for people, which obviously is perfectly reasonable, right? Like, if you can't play the game, then it's hard to enjoy the game. And I understand that, right? Okay, so we need to hire... You go out, get our tapes. We need to hire employee... Hire employee... Restock. Hire employee... Restock. Okay, so we should have 2 people in rental returns. One's not on shift, one is on shift. And then we should have a bunch of people restocking. So that should essentially keep everybody... Okay, I'm going to buy the top-end printer now. Item, station, flyer, take flyers. Okay, prints 100. I'm guessing it prints them quickly. So. Okay. Is this bugged? It's not. Start happy hour. Perfect. But yeah, like, what I was trying to get at is it's mixed. It's because of the optimization. Once they get through the optimization, I think it'll be really good. But I see a lot in the future of this game, and I really hope that people give it another shot. As they progress, I definitely see myself playing more of this game because, like, I mentioned it before. If the problem I had with Retro Rewind is this part here, this store, rewind, stock shelves, that's the entire game for Retro Rewind, right? That's it. Now, they've added a repair station. They're adding the ability to sell video games in a future update. They're also adding the ability to rent out, kind of like renting consoles, but you can rent like VHS players. Like, they're adding some features for Retro Rewind, so I will give it a credit. Backup Tina became a mentor. Nice. Backup Tina. So they are adding some stuff, and that game will continue to grow, and I want to revisit that after a while. But like, this game does not punish me for doing this, for going around town and, like, exploring. In fact, it wants me to do this. It wants me to go out and find these machines and smash them. It rewards me for this. Because these little bags here are money. And these are movies that we can fill our shelves with as well. Or we can just sell them for cash if we're hard up for cash, right? Right. It rewards me for going out and do this. And also, like, some of the side hustles, like delivering pizza, takes me away from the store. And I like that it's not just do the store stuff. And what's fun about this is if they get the optimization working and the multiplayer works solidly enough, what you can do is, you can have someone go, okay, I need you to go do the pizza delivery. I'm going to go do the breaking of the things, right? I'm going to go make sure that RentNet's stuff is smashed. And then it's like, okay, well, I'm going to go get our tapes back, right? Like, I'm going to go repo our tapes. Like, everybody can split off and go do a tasks while that's the case. Because you can still, I'm guessing you can still hire employees and stuff. I don't see any reason why they would take that away. A lot like Schedule 1. Yeah. I have Schedule 1. I've played it a bit. I think the problem I have with Schedule 1 is the main gameplay loop of growing is kind of boring. It's just you just grow. But yeah, it definitely has. Really, it's just right here. Dang it, we're one collectible away. We are one collectible away. You've got to be kidding me. Like, that's the only reason I didn't really get super into Schedule 1. But yeah, it definitely feels like this game is more inspired by that than a lot of the other management things. Oh, man. This is so irritating. We're one collectible away, and the problem is I don't know what it is. I might have to look this up. I was trying to do it on my own, but being one away, like, it could be anywhere. And the fact that it could be like CDs or like another thing of Pogs or like, I thought it might have been that thing up there. But I have no idea how you're supposed to get up there if it is. I don't think it is that thing. This is the gas station. See, I think they showed off this in one of the trailers. I think eventually this is a thing that you'll be able to take over. But it says nobody's here, so maybe I'm mistaken, but... Get this game, got some things to do, but we'll get it when I can. Yeah, there's... I'll be honest, I wasn't sure if I was going to play this game anytime soon, but with everything else going on, I needed something that I know wasn't going to take a bunch of effort. And this has been really nice to just kind of... Like, again, I'm not overstressing about the management stuff, and we're doing really well. Like, we have $30,000, like... We're basically getting to just explore the town and find all the collectibles and experience the side hustles and all of that stuff. So, oh, there's a friend on the side of our building too. That's funny. Which I need to go check if we can feed our fighter again. Okay, I'm gonna see. Let's see. I'm gonna go with... Let's go with big popcorn. Just want one. I will say this is a little annoying. I can't... In order to stock one, I have to, like, throw it at it. That's a little aggravating. I wish that would work, but... Okay, can I feed you again? Yes. Feed a fighter. Oh, that's actually huge. That gave attack, endurance, and defense. Okay, so big popcorn, I am going to leave that down there. That's huge. We'll just leave that down there and feed every time we get a chance. Can you go get tapes? Yes, you can. Okay, we lost one tape. This is ready. Start happy hour. variety of toy? Are you kidding me? You wish we had more variety of toy. We have a... Okay. I think what they mean is they wanted these, but... So we need Bad Dads and the wheels. Battle Dads, not Bad Dads. Battle Dads. Alright, put the Swervets. There we go. I think they're doing a pretty good job now of stockpiling, except the dramas are a little behind. But again, the AI is also something they said that they were working on. With, I think, both the customer and the stuff. Again, this is 6 months release. Like, I think it's... Jesus Christ, they weren't joking about this printer. I'm gonna get these dramas out on the shelf. There we go. These people do not like empty shelves, they have told me. Okay. I need to figure out what I'm missing. I'm missing one thing. I think it's one of the... Oh, no, we do have 5 of these. Okay, so 5. So we have 5 of those... I'm guessing it's whatever that is. Either that or we're missing a... Oh, it's this. Okay, so we're missing a 5th of whatever the plank is. Because it's... Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of those, 5 of those, 5 of those. Okay, so it's either a 5th plank or a 5th rubber ball. Either way, that's what we're missing. Okay. Okay. Okay, someone has a map. I'm going to use this map to see if we can find our last collectible. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Outside, on ground, on the roof. Okay. So we are just going to start at the top of the map and work our way down. I think we've gotten everything up here based on what I'm seeing, but we'll still double check. Yeah, this is that mouse mansion that I was referencing. That's apparently a reference to the Playboy Mansion. Okay, so we got that one. Okay, then there's supposed to be one. It says there's one over here on the roof. Maybe that's the one we're missing? I don't remember getting on this roof. Might be. Oh, we got all the trailer park VIPs. That's what that achievement was. Okay, I don't remember getting on this roof. This might be the last collectible. Because I don't remember going all the way around like this. Yeah, maybe we did. Okay. Maybe I'm mistaken. Let's double check. Okay. Alright. So we got that one. Looks like there's a one on every roof in this area. Oh. Pretty sure we got the one up here. We got that one, definitely. Okay, I missed the jump. I love when we can see the illegal candy sale from all the way over here, like literally the opposite side of town. It's like, he was an illegal candy man. Yeah, he's gonna just... Okay. Yep, we got this one. We got the one on the green roof, got the one on the blue roof. Okay. It looks like we got the one on that roof as well. Okay, so I think we got all of these. And we got the one on the top of that. Okay, so we got that one. The one that was up there. Says there's one outside on this side of Town Hall. Where? I guess we already got that one because it's supposed to be... Oh, sorry. Supposed to be right here. Okay, so there's another one outside here. And then there's another one on the corner of the roof there, which I'm pretty sure we got out of the courthouse. Yes, and then there's one here. Okay. Okay, it does say there's one in between these buildings. Which I'm guessing we got. Alright, let's go to number 2. Got those, got the ones on top of that. Now it doesn't list them, but it just Marks whether they're inside or outside. So, where am I? Okay. So there's one here, which I'm guessing we got. Got the one on top of the goals. Wait, it says there's one. Is that behind the Ferris wheel? Okay, I must have gotten it. No, it's in front of the Ferris wheel. Wait, is there one in one of the bowling alleys? Is that what I'm missing? No, okay. Doesn't say there's any in the inside. Let's see, I think we already got the ones up there. Are there any on that dock over there? No. Two inside there. Wait, it does say there's one. There's one on a roof and then one inside. Is this inside? Or is this just beside the building? I don't think we got the one in here. Wait, maybe we have. Did we get the one on top of the bar, though? I'm guessing we did. And this is really annoying. Whoever this made this map, I wish they would have just said which items were where than just marking them. Yeah, we've gotten, because the other item would have was right there. Okay. Got that one, got that one, got that one, pretty sure. You know what, I'm gonna see if there's a list or something. Okay, someone has.
Hey everyone.
Okay, someone has the a walkthrough. Hold on. Okay, someone has a video, but I need to know which ones I'm missing, or which one I'm missing. So I'm gonna go back to the shop. I think I know that it's the last plank, but give me just a second. Okay. What the hell? Okay. Dang it, I picked up those dang movies again. There. Let's grab this. Beat our fighter. That didn't do anything. That didn't do anything. I guess you can't feed him the same thing twice in a row? That would have been good enough. I think it's this last plank. So... okay. Sorry. Sorry, I'm just trying to skip through this video real quick. Blasters. Ball thing. Tamagotchis. There's a bear. Baby bear, which we do have. Okay, we have baby bear. Sorry, I'm trying to skip through this video to figure out where the hell the last thing we need is. Okay, those are the yo-yos. I don't... wait. It's a solo cup. And it is at the university. See, I knew there was something at the university. The last item we need is a solo cup. Dang it. I looked at that university multiple times and we didn't see it. Unless I already picked it up and that's not what we need. Maybe we already picked it up. Because it's pretty obvious. It's like right out in the open. But I don't remember picking up a solo cup. There's just like a table. Yeah, it's right here. It's where you get the solo cup. Yeah, and then the other one is like right here. Yeah, so we have both of those. So it's not that. Okay. I was like, see, this is why they need to tell you which one. Okay, Plonk blue. Plonk green. Plonk purple. Plonk gold. Okay, I'm trying to see which one Which ones do they have? Purple, yellow, green, and blue. So that's 4, right? So there's only 4 plonks instead of. Yeah, there's only 4 plonks. Okay. So what am I missing? It's not a visor. We know it's not a visor. We know it's not a phone. We know it's not a game. It's not a rubber ball. What the hell am I missing? It's not a cartridge. Man, this is. Yeah, we know about the CD. We already got the CD. Okay. Okay, they do have an image at the beginning of everything, so I should have looked at this to begin with. Okay. Okay, it looks like it is a cassette player. We're missing the blue cassette player, it looks like. Hold on, let me go back. Where is our store? I think we're missing the blue cassette player. Yeah. People are stealing from us, I guess. Which is what I thought, because there's an open space on our desk, and there's only 4 things, right? Like that's what I was thinking, is that it was going to be. Do your job. So they showed this. Yeah, it's right here. It's this one, because we have 1, 2, 3, 4, and there's supposed to be 5. So we're missing the blue cassette player. That's what we're missing. Let me see if I can figure out where this is at. Someone in the comments? No? Okay. Like, I was wondering if someone in the comments did the. You go green. That's the planks. Yo-yos. Okay, Music Man. That's the purple one. So the first one they grab is purple. Then they grab red. Okay, where is blue? It's just the regular music, man. It's on top of a green house, it looks like. I thought I checked this house already. Okay. So let's see if we can get to this place. Yeah, it's definitely the one we're missing. It should be very obvious where we're looking on the map. Like, it's literally right near. It's right here. It's like near the central area. It should have been very easy for us to see. We go here. Yep, there it is right there. Yep, that's the last collectible. So you're supposed to go up here, and then there's just a little plank that you can get on to get onto this house, and then you grab it. Yep, and that'll be the last collectible. There we go. Alright, man, what a ride that was. Yeah, I think I would love to see them add, instead of having to do that, have a two things that would make that better, just so that one, they could add future collectibles, is have like a collectible radar item you could buy, or have a screen. I mean, technically, I would have the item. Like, the item is a definite have. But what I would love to see is have a screen, like, after the info, or above the info, or even on the info or something, like, down here, be, like, telling you, hey, you have 5 of the Walkmans, or whatever. Because, like, without putting together that you need 5 of everything except for the stuff that's on these, like, little kiosks, because like even back here is only back here is when I started putting together. But the problem is they break that here. There's only 4 plonks, right? And there's only 4 of the rubber balls. So there's 4 of these and 4 of these, but everything else gets 5. There's 5 of those, 5 of those, 5 of those, 5 of these, 5 of the Bop It, but there's only, and then you have like these one-offs, so this throws it off too, because you have a one-off of the Pogs, you have a one-off of the Solo Cup, you have a one-off of the AOL disc, right? And then you get back to the 5. So like, so there's a few things that throw that off, so that's why I say, like, if there needs to be like a collectible radar item, maybe make it expensive, right? Something like that's a super expensive or something like that, to make it a little bit harder to get, you know, so you don't have someone who just gets it at level 2 or whatever. Like, obviously the internet exists, they could just do what I did and just get it without having the item, but like, if people want to stay in the game, you know, they could do that. I can't believe we missed that one. That was actually really centralized. But just something that, like, beeps when you're close to it. Like, it doesn't have to lead you to it, right? It could just be like, beep, 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 and, like, when you're getting close to a collectible or whatever. To let you know, like, hey, there's a collectible here. That way. Now, the problem is there are a lot of collectibles that are really close to each other, though. So, like, it would essentially be, like, going like crazy when you're in that area with a bunch of collectibles. So I don't know. They would have to figure out a way to do it, I guess. But I do think some sort of like collectible thing would help with that. So that, but I don't know if they could really add more collectibles, to be honest. They don't. I mean, they could always expand this room. They do have this like secret manager's room down here. They could do more collectible down here, I guess, in these open spaces and stuff. Also, why did feeding our fighter this popcorn not do anything? I'm gonna try it again, but there it goes. Okay. Let's rumble. But yeah, sorry, I was just closing things on my other screen and stuff while we wait for this fight to go through. This is kind of goofy, which is just what you'd expect. I really want to get into the movie mixing. I think that's a really cool system. See, what's cool too? Okay, so they want to fight, and now we have a harder fight here. So can we feed them after a fight? No. Okay. See, what I would do at this point is, like, they're in a perfect spot. Once they do the optimization thing, what I would do instead of, so they have this, right, where you can buy video rentals, right? And they have like Try Hard and I'm trying to go to the ones that are not the mixed ones, but like these, right? Like they have Iron Blood, which is obviously a reference to like we said earlier, Iron Lung, but like Space Slam, Avoid the Pound, The Mummy. What I would do is the good, and the good. Nobody's bad, nobody's ugly, something is wrong. What I would do is, instead of having it when you want to add more, again, instead of just adding more to this and just being like, we've added 15 new movies, instead of just adding more to this list, I would add more to the side hustles, right? I would be like, if you want to unlock more of those lovely movies like Alien, or, you know, whatever we're going to call the thing, I would be like, yeah, you have to get that out of the claw machine, or, you know, as a payment for, you know, a random chance for a successful delivery, you can get, someone will pay you with a secret VHS, right? And of course, once you acquire one of them, like you do with the mixing of the movies, you can then buy a stack of them, right? And I would basically make it to where your side hustles is how you acquire new, like, IP movies, right? So not only can you mix them, which I would also do, we're level 23, nice. I would also make it to where this station has a chance to give you those movies as well. So, like, if you know that mixing, like, if we mix, what's one that we know? Like, we know mixing supernatural and historical gives us surreal, right? So let's say this gives us, like, documentary, right? If we know this gives us documentary, you know, there's documentary, right? If we mix documentary with, horror or something, right? That gives us, you know, the Blair Witch Project, right? Or whatever this game's, like, joking equivalent is, right? and that's how you get the like a rare movie that's a reference to that, right? Like you have to find all those like secret unlocks through the systems that they're building. So that way, because the problem is what one thing I am noticing, we have a bunch of money and not a whole lot of things to spend it on, right? We could buy stuff, right? We could buy more shelves, put more movies out, buy more shelves, put more snacks out, right? Like we could fill this place with a bunch of the stuff that we already have. We could dump some money into um we could dump some money, a lot of money into this stuff. This like in fact, I think this is where they want you to dump your money is in this making the mixed movies so that you can fill your shop with them so that you can get your loyalty up, right? I feel like that's what they intend for you to do, but like in all honesty, there's not really a reason to do that because your loyalty just goes up just by waiting, right? And it feels like if you wait long enough, you'll get what you want. So I feel like there needs to be either be incentive to push those mixed movies, um, which again, until they fix the AI of this, where they stop putting the wrong movies on these, um, that's kind of annoying. Um, like once they fix the AI of the employees, that would be a little bit more helpful. But like I feel like that's what they need to do is make it to where the side hustles start unlocking certain movies. Those movies are expensive to buy, but have a big return, and then they need to do something with a monetary sink so that I as a player don't just sit here with $1 billion and go, what do I do with this, right? Because again, I could buy more shelves, buy more, put more consoles out, put more systems, put more movies, but again, it doesn't really do much for me other than make more money and get more loyalty, which makes these things work a bit better. But until these systems actually give me some sort of reward, because like the only one that really gives you more rewards, as far as I can tell, like this one, they spend all their money, gives us more money. Cool. This one gives us more chance of spawning better capsules. We're already getting legendary, which I think is a bug. Like we're getting common, uncommon, and legendary, which is the yellow one. We're not even getting rare or epic. It's just jumping directly to legendary. Um, I don't know why that's happening. I think that might be a bug. Um, these like this thing here, I think this system is going to be like if there's something with this system that you could do with the customers, I think this could be an interesting system. Um the pizza delivery thing, I'm not sure what those upgrades do. Let's see. Improved tips, additional delivery waypoint. Again, like if these systems have those secret unlocks, right? If this is like instead like if this turns into like a mixing station, right? If people come over here and put orders in and like you have the ability to like take like 3 orders a day, right? You can work this kind of like the delivery, but this is for like in store, right? You come over here and you work a day. Like every day you can work the station like once or twice, or maybe as it goes up you can work the station multiple times. And like this gives you a chance to find a rare movie or a rare video game or something, right? That could be a good system um to have, right? As this stands right now, all this does is bring customer to the store. The problem is again, this is where we get into the development side of things, right? This is where we get into the game development side of things. When you're building a game, you have to think of your reward structures and you have to think of your obstacles, right? And right now, the reward for everything in this game is money. Okay, what do they spend money on? Well, right now, all I spend money on is stocking my shelves, which, okay, stocking my shelves and then making movies, like that. That's basically it. Like I can spend it technically on gambling, right? I could spend it on gambling on this. I could spend it doing. There's technically cosmetics. I will say there are cosmetics, and they will be adding more to that. I think that's gonna technically be the cosmetic sink, right? Is your cosmetics. I think that's the intention. You make a bunch of money so you can run over here and buy a cool cosmetic. But they even have, what is this? Can I, oh, this is how you look at it. So I think this is supposed to be their monetary sink. Is, yeah, so you have like $10,000, right? For some of this stuff. So you have this, like that. I guess that's what they intend you to spend your money on, is clothes. I don't really. I guess we'll go with that one. I know there was an achievement for it. But I guess that's one thing, right? Is clothes. The problem is I don't know if there's a way to go into like a third person to actually see your clothes, so it's like only your friends would see your outfit. But again, like that's one thing. Is I would make sure that these systems, these side hustles, do more than just give you money. I would be using these side hustles. Hey, Leave, how you doing tonight? I would make sure these side hustles are feeding back into the main game. Now, they do have, like they said, they're going to be working with this tower thing, which is going to be very interesting. I'm very curious where that's going to go. We'll get our tapes back. But yeah, what I would make sure that like this claw game at a higher level, this what is this called? Sloshy bar, the delivery game, the fight club, like all of these things do something for the rent shop, right? Like little things like this guy just getting people to spend money, that's fine. Like just having little things like that, that's no harm, no foul there. Like even these, like not even making these playable, I think would be fine. This just gives you like a constant money stream. Like I think just leaving these as is still could be okay. The problem is one thing I've noticed, people do not interact with this. People are really not coming to interact with this game that much. I don't know if it's because of the location of it or what, but maybe I need to move it over there. But like if people made like an arcade area, like if they focused on just the people for the arcade and made a big old arcade area, like I feel like they could use that as like a way to funnel. Again, it makes money, but you have to figure out a way to spend money. And I think what it'll come down to is like, again, reward structures and stuff like that. So I'm gonna save again now that I've done that thing, but I do think that is a great place for us to call it a stream. Now, I will say, I don't know if we're going to play any more of this, because I don't know if there's really much else for us to do other than to get to level 30 and open those areas. But I think we'll revisit this once they get a bit more of their down their roadmap. But what I think is going to be, like I said, I think what is going to be interesting, is to see where they go developmentally. I think they're moving in a good direction with, like, let's focus on optimizing. Let's see what achievements we're missing. The store max level is 30. Yep. All the dock VIPs, unlock all store expansions, college VIPs, suburbs VIPs, aren't all member. There's 64 memberships, by the way. Mansion VIPs. Okay, so it's basically get all of the VIPs and upgrade the shop, and then win over $200 in a lottery and play multiplayer. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna come back to this for a little while. We're gonna let them cook, let them get through the optimization patch and stuff. Just hope you remember the name of it. It's called Rewind 99. But like I said, I think if I'm the developer of this game, the thing I'm thinking of is I want all of my features to feed into the main gameplay loop, right? And this is why a game design doc is so important, and it's something that I think. Okay, I'm gonna go professor mode here for for a second. For those that don't know, I actually used to teach game development at a college level. And one of the things that we did as a class is before you ever touched a game engine program, is we had people come up with game design docs, right? And this is why game design docs are very important, because what you end up doing in a game design doc is you outline the game, right? So you talk about what is your story, what is your focus, what are your inspirations, what are your obstacles, what are your goals, what are your reward structures, and stuff like that. And the reason why that stuff is important is because what can end up with a game like this is you could have a whole bunch of features that basically just don't do anything, right? You could have a whole bunch of, like, these side hustles. These side hustles could be a bunch of fun little mini games that basically don't amount to anything. They're just there for the sake of being there, right? And that would do more to harm the game than to help the game, right? So what you want to do is you want to go, okay, what are the obstacles to these side hustles? What are the rewards to these side hustles? And what is the ultimate goal to the game? Like, where is the start of the game? Where is the end of the game? Right? Now, with iterative games that are meant to play infinitely, let's say, or close to infinitely, they don't have an end goal, right? You're just supposed to keep playing them forever. A lot of management games do turn out that way. But you can always put a mock ending in there. Like, hey, you've reached level cap. Like, they have a level 30, right? That could essentially be their mock ending. Like, you can keep playing past level 30, but you've hit the end of the levels, right? That's probably their mock ending for this game. Or it could be a hard ending. I don't know. Obviously, we didn't get there, but it's one of those things that you have to think, like, okay, so how do we feed into these goals without it feel like it's taking away from the game or without feeling like it's too tedious? Um, and again, I think the side hustles could do some really, really interesting things. Um, I personally like I said, I personally would make it to where there's unlocks within the side hustles from either from cosmetics, videos, the games, like things for your shop, snacks, toys, whatever. Like you could have specific high value items or just cosmetics or whatever you want to do, whichever you think is more valuable to the player for your game locked into those side hustles because eventually they're going to unlock those side hustles through gameplay, right? We have now unlocked all of the side hustles just by playing the game, right? So it's not like no one like someone's not going to get access to those side hustles. No one's going to be locked out of those side hustles. They will eventually be able to do that, and they can focus on those if they want. um and what that allows people to do is go, okay, I know I really want to get these things or these unlocks or these rewards. I want to focus on the side hustle, so I'm going to do this side hustle, right? I'm going to deliver pizzas for the next 3 hours or 4 hours so I can get this videotape or get this snack or get this thing. Because, like, a good example is getting a snack, right? So it's like you can't unlock pizza for your shop without doing the pizza delivery, right? Like this is where you get into a chain of things, right? So it's say, okay, you did the pizza delivery for 4 hours, right? We'll just say that unlocks pizza for your shop. So now you can sell pizzas. However, if you notice, we need snacks for the fight club. Well, now we can take that pizza to the fight club, and we can give that pizza to our fighter, which powers up our fighter, which that then unlocks a cosmetic that we want, right? So you could start these like chained connections between the different things, right? Or that Fight Club unlocks a tape, which has a specific theme that we need to mix with this other theme that creates a rare tape, which is worth $50 a rental. And now we can sell that on our special shelf that's 150%. So now we're selling this $50 tape at 150%, right? Now we're really making money to save up for that $100,000 expansion, right? So you can see how you could set up a chain of events through your reward structures, right? And how it all wraps back into that core gameplay loop, right? And that's why you got to think of this stuff other than just, I want pizza delivery, I want a gas station, I want a fishing mini game, right? It's got to be more intrinsic to your core gameplay loop than that. Because a lot of games, what they'll do is they'll put a bunch of stuff on top of their game, and what it ends up doing is it ends up pulling the whole gameplay experience down, because it's like, okay, now I've got to do this, now I've got to do this, now I've got to do this, and at the end of the day, all it's doing is just padding the game, right? It's just making the game longer for the sake of making the game longer, right? And unfortunately, that doesn't reward the player with anything. It's just like, well, all I'm doing is getting to the end of the game, but I'm having it's something that should have taken 2 hours now takes 6 hours, right? And this is done throughout history in a variety of ways, right? It's like, okay, well, this boss has 100,000 health, and I only do 100 damage. So I have to get to this threshold. How do I do that? I have to grind through levels, right? I have to find a new weapon. I have to get materials to get the new weapon to do the damage, right? Or I have to get new spells. In order to get to new spells, I have to go through 3 dungeons. And once I do 3 dungeons, then I can go fight the boss, right? Like there's that's like an RPG example, right? Known as grinding, if you know that term. But that's the thing, right? Is you have to make sure that you're not padding your game. You have to make sure that your systems are working together well enough to where the player doesn't feel like they're forced to do a thing, but they want to do the thing because they're getting things that they need, but they also are enjoying the time that they're spending getting the things they need. and I've shown the drawing like a million times. I don't even know if I have it on my desk right now, but I have shown the drawing. It's an easy chart. It's a little rectangle, but basically it's a chart that goes like this, right? It's just a wave. And basically the wave goes between 2 points. It goes between frustration and boredom. And you want the player to kind of bounce between those 2 points. You want to give them enough of a challenge where they're like, "Ooh, I got to overcome this challenge," but not so much that they rage quit, right? Too much frustration, you lose your player, they rage quit. But you also want to give them those lull periods, right? Those times to breathe, right? Which, speaking of which, I need to take a time to breathe. And um give me just a second. I'm trying to click a thing. It's not working. But you want to give them those times to breathe, right? And that's where they head into boredom, because if you let them breathe too much and nothing happens for 4 hours, they get bored and they stop playing. Right? They're like, there's nothing to do. I'm not doing anything. Whatever. This is where you get the walking sim syndrome, right? Like, I'm not doing anything, right? Um, and like that's some people love walking sims, as some people put it, um but that walking sims is a genre of game, but that's a whole different conversation. But anyways, that's where you get into boredom. They're not doing anything, they're bored, right? Or whatever. There is some subcategories of that. There's also like overwhelm, when you give them too many options and they just don't know what to do. That's kind of a middle ground between like the center and frustration. But anyways, it's mostly frustration and boredom. That's where the graph goes. And you want your graph to kind of bounce between those. You want to offer them a challenge, give them some reprieve, offer a challenge, give them some reprieve, right? That's kind of how you want your game to go. And the way like a game like this could structure that is, we have to the player has to hit a certain currency value to get the next upgrade, to get the next level, whatever. And then while they're doing their work, they're going towards that reprieve. Oh, we have a challenge. Now we have to get to that next goal, but it's going to be, they have to collect a certain thing, or they have to beat a certain amount of the rent bots, or what, right? You offer them a new challenge. Um, it's the money plus a thing, right? Um, and sometimes games don't have to offer a hard challenge, right? You don't have to go super high into frustration. You just go up a little bit. Like cozy games tend to be like that. I say tend to be because if you've played cozy games, those games can be pretty intense, because you could be like, day one I have to do these 17 things, day two I have to do these 18 things, day three, like it becomes like a flow chart of like, what am I doing each day. So they could be just as frustrating and convoluted as other games, but don't get me wrong, but it's one of those things that that's one thing you have to think about when you're balancing your game and when you're structuring your game. And that's why I said I think this game is in a really good place. I think once they get the optimization in there, they really need to focus on fixing the bugs, obviously. Fix up the bugs, pass the optimization, and then figure out where they want their reward structures to like counteract and interact with the player, right? How does the player get to the rewards? How does the what obstacles stop the player from getting to those rewards, and how does the player overcome them, right? Those will be kind of the pinnacle of the design of the um what are they called, the side hustles, right? um so we'll see what this game is like, in another 6 months or so. Um, but I do think that this kind of management is is going to be an interesting separation from the pure simulation side of management games. Like, I enjoyed our time with Retro Rewind, but like I said, the reason why I don't play a lot of those games is because they are so micro, right? It is you wake up, you rewind the tapes, you put the tapes on the shelf, you stock your everything else, you cash out your customers, you stock the shelves, you cash out your customers, you end the day. Almost the entirety of the game. Like it is that's it. Sometimes there's little things like go outside and buy some illicit tapes from, the vendor or whatever, but like that's basically it. Everything is about modifying that very minute little things. Um, but I think there's place for games like this where it's much more like that happens, but also these six other things are happening. And I think that kind of game may not be as popular, but I do think it still has a place. And I'm very curious how many players will eventually gravitate towards this kind of game where it's just like, yeah, I have a shop that runs, but I also have these other little things that I'm doing all the time. Like I'm also delivering pizza today. I'm also running a milk shop. I'm also or a milkshake shop. Like that kind of thing. It's more macro, right? It's got other things going on. Um, because I don't know. The problem that I have with micromanaging is it gets to the point where the rewards tend to be like you tend to do so much work for such a little reward. It's like you leveled up. What's your reward? Another type of movie. Thanks, I guess. I'll buy another shelf, put those movies on it, and keep doing what I've been doing for the past 80 hours, right? And that's kind of the problem I had with Retro Rewind is the level up was congratulations, you got action now. Thanks, I guess, And this game, like the level ups, they're very similar, right? We get snacks, we get a toy or whatever, but like I'm less focused on like what each level up is giving me, with the exception of like employees or like when we finally unlock game consoles and stuff, and more like, did someone become a member? Do I have a side hustle? Like, can I do the thing now? And I'm like running around town doing stuff while the level ups are happening. Now, that might be again to the detriment of the game because if level ups are supposed to feel more impactful, that means that the game is failing to make them impactful, right? So we'll see. Like I said, we've played, according to Steam, we've almost played 10 hours of this, and I will say playing 10 hours of this felt night and day in comparison to 10 hours of Retro Rewind. Which let me see how long we played Retro Rewind for. Retro Rewind. We almost played the same amount. We played almost 12 hours of Retro Rewind. I will tell you, I I much more enjoyed the 10 hours we played of this game versus Retro Rewind. Like this 10 hours of this game felt like 2.5, whereas Retro Rewind did feel like 12 hours of Retro Rewind, which again was not bad. I don't dislike Retro Rewind. It's just I felt every hour of those 12 hours of Retro Rewind. Um, and it's just because it was just that micromanaging. So, um, but yeah, so I think that's probably the last bit we'll play of Rewind 99 for now. Um, because again, I don't know if this game really has that much more to offer. Like, all we'll be doing is just keep getting more members, and then, like the Fight Club thing is just what you saw. Like, it's just feed the fighter, he punches the other fighter, who wins, and then that's it. Like, that's all. So, like, there's not a whole lot to that, which I think they need to speed that up. I think that takes far too long. Um, given the reward of that so far. Um, but uh, but yeah, I do think we will move on to something. I hope it'll be Siren. Again, the reason why I'm holding off on Siren, by the way, if you're wondering, I do want to play Siren. I know I've talked about this. I do want to play Siren. The reason why I've been holding off is Siren will be a first playthrough, first and foremost. So I do want to give it a fair shake. Second off, this game is notorious for being both difficult and confusing. And I don't want to go into this game like not feeling the greatest or not being able to kind of think my way through it, because then I will probably get visibly frustrated or will just be frustrated on stream, and I don't think that'll be fun for anybody, right? It won't be fun for me to play the game. It won't be fun for anybody to watch. Like, it won't be it's not gonna be the fun kind of frustrated, not the like, I'm gonna get you game kind of frustrated like you get with like a Souls like or something like that. It's gonna be like I want to turn this off, right? It's gonna be the like, I sit here in silence while we stare at the game, and I want to turn it off. I don't want to stream. It's going to be that kind of frustrated, right? And I don't want to get to that point, right? So that's why like I didn't do it tonight, just because I had a bit of a headache earlier, and I was just like, I don't want to get to the point where I'm angry, frustrated at a game that I do think I'm going to enjoy Siren. I think it's gonna be difficult. I do know the game is quite difficult. Um, it's also supposed to be a bit long, honestly, for what for a horror game. But um, so the goal is to play Siren. If not, I will find something else for us to do. I would like to play something horror, but unfortunately, there's not a whole lot of like horror, like cozy games, if you will, like Rewind 99, right? Like, there's not like a thing you can chill out and play that's like horror. There's a lot of horror adjacent stuff. Also, I'm trying not to spend money because like I've had to pay for like medical stuff. Also, I'm saving up for September, where we've got like at least 4 games that I'm gonna have to get. We've got Onimusha, we've got Townfall, we've got Control, we've got Nivalis Knights. Like, uh, we've got a lot of stuff. We've got a lot of stuff coming in September. Um, those are just game releases. That's not to mention, you know, if there's any indie releases. Plus, we got Terrortober coming in October, and I know Tenebrous Somnia comes out in October, which is a definite get, as well as Castlevania, the new Castlevania coming out in October, which is a definite get because it looks really good. I like the art style of the Dead Cells team. It looks like they are going with the kind of Symphony of the Night style of game, which I'm happy with. I know some people are not interested in the new art style, but I don't know. I tried Dead Cells. I don't like roguelikes, which is why I didn't play through Dead Cells. But I love the art style of Dead Cells. So I'm hoping if the gameplay is as clean as Dead Cells, but it plays like a Metroidvania, Symphony of the Night esque Castlevania game, I think I'll really enjoy Belmont's Curse. So I think that'll be fun. I don't know if we'll play that in October. I'm gonna lean towards probably not. Terrortober usually focuses on like, usually indie horror is what I really try to focus on. There was one Terrortober where we played some like big titles. I think we did like Kuon and Haunting Ground for one Terrortober. Also, the stream team tends to do a raid train where I try to squeeze in like one crazy retro horror that like nobody except me and like 3 other people on the planet know about. So there might be something like that if we do the raid train in October. Um, so we'll see. We'll see. But we'll probably save Castlevania for a different time. Um, but yeah. So also we still got to do Resident Evil 1 remake and Resident Evil 0 and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. Those are still on the docket. I have not forgotten. I have not forgotten. If you were here, May, we did reach those goals. For St. Jude, I have not forgotten those goals. Those are still on the docket. So we've got Siren, we've got Friends Favorite Retro, we have those 3 games. So those will be some point. We've got, like I said, we got 3 Friends Favorite Retro games. We've got those 3 games. And Siren, those are kind of the main focus, but again, it really comes down to just managing my health. I did see Emmy jumped back and played some Signalis, and also Leave has been playing some Signalis, and I would really love to go back and do the other endings of Signalis. Because there's 2 endings. There's a new game plus ending of Signalis, and then there is the other ending that we got from the one we got for Signalis. Because I don't know, I've been wanting to revisit that game. Because when I first played that game, I really thought it was like a real mastercraft. But I've been kind of listening to some people, and some people really weren't vibing with it. As of late, like some people were having some issues with it, and I'm like, okay, maybe I was a little recency bias or something when I played it, so I kind of want to go back and try it again. So I kind of been thinking about that one, so maybe we'll revisit that one at some point as well. To see if maybe I you know maybe I don't enjoy it as much as I thought, but who knows? Maybe I'll enjoy it more. I'm not actually. It was interesting because the thing with Signalis was I'm not really big into anime styles of stuff, especially when we played Signalis. I'm more interested in that stuff now. I've been watching a lot of anime with a friend who is much more well versed in anime styles of stuff. Um, like he's pretty fluent in like Japanese and Japanese culture and stuff like that, but so I've been watching some anime stuff with him to kind of get used to that, and we're watching very specifically more like horror, thriller, that kind of anime. Um so that way it's much more in my interest wheelhouse, because it's like I'll be honest, I don't like a lot of the action anime. That stuff just zero interest. I don't care about that stuff. The flashier it is, the less I care. I like it's just that stuff does not impress me. When you've done animation for 2 decades, like making it flashy does nothing for my interest. But anyways, so I don't know. I'm interested to maybe go back to Signalis and do another run of that. And maybe I won't think of it as highly as I did the first time around, or maybe I'll enjoy it more having the knowledge I have now. But so that maybe that'll be something we can play. We do have Bloomtown to go back to. That game was actually I was not prepared for how in that was going to go with the triggering context. So we're definitely going to have to throw the trigger warning on that on the screen when we go back to that game. I don't know when that's going to be, but Bloomtown: A Different Story actually was like almost as soon as we dove into the first like enemy story, was almost instantaneously like, here's some real triggering content. It was like, oh, okay, I see what you're doing. See what you're doing. But anyways, I think I've been streaming 6 hours, so Man, see this is kind of the problem that I was talking about. Is like I really enjoy streaming, but I need to start setting like hard cutoff points. I think to to keep myself from doing this kind of like I don't know, streaming longer than anticipated because I don't know if this is what's like causing the issues that I've been having or if it's just something else going on in my life, but because I like sitting here playing the games and talking about the games and talking about game development and stuff like that. But if it's causing me health issues, I really need to find a way to manage that. But anyways, thank you guys so much for being here. Like I said, we'll find something to do um next stream, which should be tomorrow. Today, it's apparently 2:46, so today, later today, um, I will try. I will try to make it horror at least. The goal will be Siren, as I've said. If I'm feeling up to it, it will be Siren. If it's not Siren, I will try to pick something horror related or horror adjacent at the very least. Um, and we'll go from there. Like I said, maybe it'll be Signalis. Maybe we'll do another run of Signalis. Maybe it'll just be something else horror related. Maybe we'll play the Fatal Frames again. We've already played through 2 and 3. Maybe we'll do 4 and 5 again. I don't know. It's been a while since I've done 4 and 5. I'm kind of interested to do 4 again because I don't remember a lot of 4. Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. I remember 5 quite a bit, but I don't remember 4. I don't remember why I don't remember 4. That's was so weird. Because that's the one with the spirit flashlight, I think. But anyways, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But if you haven't already, please do hit the follow button. A follow is free. It helps channel out tremendously. If you're over there on YouTube, subscription button, same thing. Also, feel free to share us out with your friends, family, your Discord communities. We are family friendly here, except when we do collabs, which I would like to get back to collabs, but until my health is more stable, I will say I'm probably less likely to do collabs. Also, I know we were doing some collabs with people. I will I will try to figure that stuff out once, like I said, once my health is more stable, once my schedule is more stable, I will then reach out to people about doing collabs. But as it stands right now, I'm just kind of trying to focus in on taking the best care of myself. I would like to get back to doing the division stuff with Leave and Void. Because I know we still have one more DLC to do with that. And then I know there's been some releases. I wouldn't mind reaching out to some other people to do some collabs. I mentioned it at the beginning of this year. This year I wanted to focus on collabs. Unfortunately, my health, like I said, has taken kind of a nosedive. So TBD. To be determined as that goes. But once I get stuff in line, maybe we'll reach out to some people, maybe stream team members or just some other people, and we'll try to get some collabs going. If not, we'll at least keep doing retro horror stuff. And speaking of that stuff, if you miss any of our streams, all of that stuff is here on Twitch for 60 days and on YouTube for the foreseeable future. Link to YouTube should be at the top of chat if you're on Twitch. And if you're on YouTube, right there, check out the live, check out the playlist. Those are two best places to find everything. The retro, I would say retro rewind. Rewind 99 should be in a playlist now. Those two videos should be in their own playlist. And everything else. The celebration stuff, I mentioned this yesterday. The celebration for this month is officially over. Unfortunately, that did not go over as well as I had hoped. It's just the last week having to take that off because of health reasons, and I don't know. I think I just missed the mark with the celebration, which I apologize for. But we'll figure it out. Maybe next year for the 6th year, maybe we'll do something a little bit better. Maybe I'll find a way to get a bunch of codes and we'll do some giveaways. Maybe I'll set up like marbles on stream. Maybe we'll just do something different, just completely different or something. But what I did this year just did not pan out, so I do apologize for that. Um, but anyways, check out the YouTube. We have 5.5 years of content, retro, horror, variety. It's all there. Check it out. But do remember to take care of yourself mentally and physically. Both are very important. Number 2, stay hydrated. And as always, remember, we can make the world a better place. And all you have to do is be kind. Let's find someone to raid. Also by YouTube. Guess I can take these things off. Okay. Alright. Dismiss.